All right, we are live. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I think you can. All right. So today we're going to work on the wiring for the 4200 power Datsun. So, well, that's what I'm going to work on anyways. And Dad is actually working on the shifter linkage at the moment. Yeah, so how's everybody doing? Can you hear me? Looks like we got six people in here so far.
Yes. Speak.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay, where's my speaker?
It's right here. All right. JTNW says good morning.
Hola.
Good afternoon. All right. So, do you guys notice anything different? There's no box. I figured out how to make the box go away, guys. So we were fighting with the last live stream. We were fighting with there was this little box in the screen that would basically tell you where the camera was focusing, and I finally figured out how to make it not send it off to you guys on the stream. So yeah, I just had there was a setting that was like buried in a whole bunch of menus, and I was able to make the box go away. So no more box. So I guess I'll show you what I got going on over here. So,
oh, you got the plate.
Yeah, I'm just going to use that for now because, yeah, we haven't gotten another one. I may just have another one made, but. Okay. All right, Saylorsburg, PA, checking in. Amanda Schutch.
Hola, Amanda.
Where's everybody from?
We've started a new tradition.
Yep. So I got lots of wires going everywhere, as you can see here. And yeah, I got my variable valve timing, boost controller, cam sensor, idle air control, TPS, fuel pressure, IAT. This will be the alternator at some point. And then what's different about this harness than any we've ever done before is, nice thing about a 4200 is there is a dedicated plug for your injector harness. So we have not one plug, but two plugs, because we have two sets of injectors on this project. And then this is coolant temp. This is manifold pressure. And then we got our ground right here and our crank sensor. And last but not least, I got to get our coils wired up, which is what I'm going to work on right now. So all these wires here need to I need to route and hook them up to our coils here, which are on this plate right here. So I guess I'll give you guys an overview of what we're working on, just in case this is the first time you are tuning into the project. So what we have here is a 1974 Datsun 260Z. And we are swapping a Vortec 4200 into it. And if you guys aren't familiar with that engine, it is a 4.2 liter inline six that came in the Chevy Trailblazer chassis, you know, GMC Envoy, all the GM equivalents. And it only came in that SUV chassis. And we have found that they are quite capable when you throw a bunch of boost at them. We have had them up to, well, accidentally had them up to 40 pounds of boost, and they've held together pretty well.
Accident, my butt.
Yeah, well, the accident may have been what killed it in that case, but we've had a stock bottom end to consistently at 30 pounds of boost and hammered it a whole bunch of times, and we made 824 wheel horsepower with that particular combo, and we've been just gradually pushing them further and further. Since there is little to no aftermarket for these engines, we've had to make custom oil pans. This is probably, well, definitely the nicest one we've ever done. And we had a friend help us out with that from PC Machine Works. And they machined the billet oil pan rails and all that. The intake and the exhaust manifolds are also custom. They're a little bit hard to see at the moment, but when we lower the car down, I can show those to you a little bit later.
You want me to bring it down?
No, it's fine. We can do that later. So we are in the process of final assembly with this, and our goals are to try to go faster than a 526 in the eighth, because that would make it the fastest stock bottom end or quickest stock bottom end inline six that potentially in the world. We know that the quickest stock bottom end 2JZ is a 526 in the eighth. So I'd say it's pretty safe to say that if anybody's going faster than anybody else with a inline six, it's probably a 2JZ. So
Talking to the Barra guys.
yeah, I mean the only other contingent out there that may be going faster are the Barra guys, but I don't have a good. And maybe some of you in the comments can shed some light on that. So since you guys last saw this thing, we have installed a transmission cooler. Dad has plumbed the turbo oil feeds.
Accessory drive's on.
Yeah, accessory drive is on. We got a belt for that, which we'll have to show in more detail at some point, because I think it's a pretty trick solution for the race car guys. And as we finished the last live stream, we had just gotten all the crankcase ventilation stuff all hooked up. That's all finalized. So we're definitely getting close to having fire in the pipes, but you can't really do much without having wires going to be able to control everything. So that's what I'm working on right now. It looks like all right, we got Dan Morgan is from Motor City. Where's that? Is that Detroit? Okay. I should have known that.
Man, you're young.
Yeah. Nicholas Runkle is from Northwest Indiana. Nice. That's where was the Studebakers? Is that Northwest Indiana?
Great Bend?
Yeah. Well, no, it's
I thought it was on the east side.
yeah, it was what's the town? It's not Great Bend. It's
South Bend.
yeah, South Bend. Yep. JTNW in Olympia, Washington. Nice. Mario is from Michigan. Buff's Garage says, morning, y'all, or morning, all. Good morning, or it's afternoon here, actually, but so good afternoon. Wyatt Els is from South Jersey. Nice. Hazik Isaiah, morning, all. Michael Blacktree, hey guys, this is a pleasant surprise. Yeah, we weren't really planning to go live today, but we had some quiet activities to work on today, so so we figured it was a good opportunity to go live. Normally we don't like to go live when we're cutting and grinding and making loud noises because it's hard to communicate with all you guys. So Nicholas Runkle, yeah, South Bend, yep, that's where the Studebakers are from. Yep. Lyle McGee is from Long Island, New York.
What part? What part of Long Island?
Yeah, my dad grew up there. Ken Brock is from Gilbert, Arizona. Nice. Sean McNally is from Columbus, Tennessee, hour south of Nashville. Cool. Low 760, Melbourne. Is it Melbourne?
Melbourne.
I think they pronounce it Melbourne.
Oh,
But Australia. There's our Australia contingent. It's always funny to watch the views. They kind of level off, and then as soon as Australia wakes up, it has a nice little jump. It's fun to watch. We definitely seem to have a lot of fans in Australia, which they like their inline sixes, so it makes sense.
Middle Island, Long Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Nassau County on the North Shore.
Okay.
So
Rico
that's
Suave is from Big Rapids, Michigan.
Post Falls. Lots of
Gypsy
folks.
J Rides from Post Falls, Idaho. You need a 4-cylinder project to round out the stable. Yeah, we'll get to it eventually. What?
Wait.
What? You're changing your mind?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
I was gonna say. I was like, all right.
No.
El Muchacho is from Boston, Massachusetts.
I gotta
Boss
go-
Racing from Reading,
I gotta go
PA.
make noise, so I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Yeah. Turn your.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Middle line. Yep. Dad got that. Okay. It's late. 2 a.m. here. Oh wow. Dude, you need to go to bed, dude. I mean, I appreciate you watching us, but 2 a.m., dude. Kevin Brock, maybe low 760, can tell us what the best time for a Barra is. Yeah, low 760. Are you aware of any Barras that are going faster than a 526 in the eighth with a stock bottom end? I would like to know. Best. I want to know the quickest stock bottom end Barra in the eighth mile and the quarter, if you happen to know. Okay. Michael Blacktree from Central Florida. Yep. He's one of the regulars. The Weed Whacker. Hello from Lapeer, Michigan. I think he tuned in last time. Low 760. Okay, best SBE or fastest? Yeah, yep. In Falcons, even eights. Sorry, I'm thinking quarter. We suck for tracks. Yeah, I get it. It's we got eighth miles, quarter miles everywhere around here. Let me convert that to. So if you take, let's say 850s, 8.50, and you divide that by 1.575, that will give you an eighth mile time, pretty close. If the car's back halving pretty hard, it's not a perfect comparison. If they cut a crappy 60 foot and then they laid the horsepower on down track, then the 1.575 isn't always perfect. But if you take your quarter mile time divided by 1.575, it'll give you a good idea of what the eighth should be. So let's say it went an 8.5, that would be a 5.39 in the eighth. So, yep. All right, John Wilburn, glad to see the Nelsons survived being live on Friday. Yep, yeah, we made it. I need a t-shirt for that or something. I survived John Wilburn's live stream. If you guys aren't familiar with John Wilburn, I didn't even mention. So we're getting this car ready for the No Name Nationals that is taking place September 30th in Sikeston, Missouri. September 30th and October 1st in Sikeston, Missouri. And the premise of that event is it is basically a YouTuber hangout fest. So in order to participate with a car in the event, you need to have at least 500 subscribers on YouTube. So there's a whole bunch of guys that are trying to get over that 500 subscriber mark and try to get into the event so that they can come out and hang out with everybody. Spectators are obviously welcome. So we'll definitely be there, and the plan is to bring this guy, and if we can break a 5:26 in the eighth, that would be pretty cool if we could do it there. Supposedly the prep at Jeffers Motorsports Park, which is where it's taking place, supposedly the prep there is very good. So if we have a shot of doing it, it will probably be there. So the goal is to bring this car, and we're also bringing my dad's twin turbo LS powered 1,000 horsepower 74 Nova that you're likely familiar with if you follow this channel. So okay, looks like low 760, 628 in the quarter for a stock bottom end Barra. Okay, I think he might be saying built Barra. If I had to guess, I doubt there's a stock bottom end Barra going in the sixes in the quarter. Yeah. Okay, Nissan V8 for the win. Hey, it's another one of the regulars. Thanks for tuning in. Hello, watched your LT intake video. What a silly thing for GM to change the intake runner angle. So none of the LS stuff works. Yeah, is what it is. There's a lot of benefits to the LT platform. The cylinder heads on them are pretty impressive. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to going to it, and so if they had to change the intake angle, then I'm okay with that for a head that probably flows upper 300s. It's probably not that good, but the fact that they're able to get close to 500 horsepower out of a 6.2 in a car with a warranty is pretty impressive. Okay.
Mr. Wilburn's on.
Yep. He.
John?
Yep. Yeah. I definitely think DLT is probably in our future. There's a lot of crap you got to deal with. So for the most part, I would say for most people you should stick with the LS. But for the guys that really want to start pushing the horsepower, the LT has some merits. Wyatt Els, you and your dad are one of my most valuable resources for us guys trying to go as fast as possible on as tight of a budget as possible. Your how to prep an LS for boost and 9-inch video are both some of the most understandable content I have seen I have been able to find on YouTube, period. Well, thank you. That's it's good to hear somebody's getting some use out of it. It's
Hope you watched this morning's video, because it's not only do you learn things that you can or should do, but you also get to learn about things you shouldn't do.
Yeah. Michael Blacktree says the LT-based V6 looks interesting. I'm a big six-cylinder fanboy. Yeah, I'm a big six-cylinder fanboy too, but the V6 is, some of them sound really good, some of them not so much. But yeah, for me, the six cylinders, it's all about the noises they make. So, but I actually owned one of the Gen 5 V6s at one point, and I think I doubled my money by selling it. So we were going to do one of those swaps, but it didn't make sense at the time.
We still might, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna rule that out, but
what's this comment? 620.
yeah, he said 628 in the quarter was the best time for a Barra, which is like,
Stock bottom end?
yeah,
No way.
there's no way. Yeah,
Absolutely no possible way.
yeah, I think he meant built, and I'm not talking built. I'm talking stock,
Stock
which
bottom end.
they pretty much.
We've gotten to know enough folks there that are dealing with those engines to know where their limits are, and we've already exceeded that. So
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, the 4200 in a stock form seems to be stronger than the Barra, and I've yet to see anybody produce evidence that suggests otherwise.
you're saying that way too nice. The merits of the Barra, and there's no doubt the capabilities of them once they're built far exceed what we've been able to see on the 4200. But in stock form, we've had some results that have been hard to eclipse at this point.
Yeah. It looks like Wyatt L's already watched it. Thanks for watching. Nicholas Runkle, what ECU are you going with on the Datsun? We are going with, drum roll please, Mega Squirt Gold Box. Yeah, I'd love to put a max ECU on it, but that's just not in the cards right now. The Gold Box is more than capable, so that's what we're going to go with for now. Okay. Michael Blacktree says, agreed about the engine sound. Back when I had a Fiero, I chose the 60-degree V6 over the 3800 because IMO, the 3800s sounds terrible. The 90 degrees, yeah, my brother has a 3.6 modern V6 in his car, and it's a 60 degree, and that thing sounds really good. But the 90 degrees, for whatever reason, they just sound weird. I mean, the odd fire stuff, I can understand why that sounds weird, but the even fire stuff, it's like, why does it sound so bad? It doesn't make any sense. But Nissan V8 for the win says, I have a Q50 VR30 Twin Turbo. I love being able to put a fuel pump and tune on it and gain 175 horsepower over stock. The VR30 sounds pretty good in my opinion. Okay, is that a V6? Dan Morgan, are you guys going to race in Michigan? Would be cool to set the record near Flint where they were made. They were made in Tonawanda, I thought. I'm pretty sure the 4200s were made in Tonawanda, because when the Tonawanda plant closed, that's when the 4200 stopped. But I might be wrong. Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll be racing in Michigan someday, whether it be for drag week or something like that. Nissan V8 for the win. I had a Mustang with the 3.7 and it sounded horrible. Yeah, the EcoBoosts sound weird too. And that one on Fast and Loud that they put in that Pantera, that thing sounded like it sounded horrible. Like it was like you did all that work and you got it done, and it's like, to have it sound like that is like, man, like that would be so disappointing. Low 760, I got that wrong. Multiple 2,000 horsepower, full weight Falcons sedans running 7s, but SB is limited to around 700 horsepower, and I'm unsure of the record for that besides the Carnage MX-5s knocking on the door of 8s. Okay. Yeah, that sounds more in line with what I would expect. Okay, low 760. Oh, and the Falcons run the Ford IRS still and are pretty close to street legal cars here. That's cool. I understand it's pretty hard to make stuff street legal over there, so that's pretty impressive. Nicholas Runkle, awesome. Are you guys staging the injectors? Yes. I plan, well, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do there. The problem with running methanol is the likelihood of having an injector problem is pretty high. The injectors that we're running, they do have stainless steel internals, but apparently the elastomer on the seal in the injector degrades over time with exposure to methanol. And because of that, you need to check, do a health check on your fuel system fairly regularly. So by staging the injectors in, the only time that you are going to find out if you have a problem with your fuel system is when you're on the line, ready to go down the track. So, if you were to stage it with that, or you could do a two-step test in the pits, I suppose. But yeah, we need to be able to make sure that all the injectors are firing in the pits. So they'll be staged in that, it'll be less on the methanol set than on the ethanol set. But we may need to have the methanol set firing at all times just to make sure that everything's clicking and spraying fuel and doing everything nice there. Because, God forbid you get up to the starting line and you go to do your burnout, or you put it on the trans brake and you find out, hey, one of your injectors is stuck. That would really suck to figure that out when you're trying to make a pass, rather than in the pits when you can actually fix the problem. So yeah, that's my long-winded answer to, are we going to stage the injectors? Okay. All right, Nissan V8 for the win. Yes, VR30 is a V6. Okay, cool. Yeah, some of them sound good. Some. Dan Morgan, I think the 5 and 4 were made in Tonawanda. That's possible, but why are they still making them then? Because when I'm fairly sure the Tonawanda plant closed. So, and that was the excuse they gave for why they stopped making the 4200. So, yeah, I'm not really sure there. Rico Suave, according to the Wikipedia, the inline 6 was built in Flint, but other Atlas motors were built in Tonawanda. Okay, that's news to me. I have been I've been under the assumption that they were made in Tonawanda for quite a while. Okay, Henry Hickson. What's up, my friends? I love y'all's builds. Me and my friend in Florida, Lakeland, and Palm Beach volleyball. Okay, cool. Thanks for tuning in. All right, we're caught up on the comments. I'll be continuing to keep an eye on them, but I'm going to pan the camera over this way, and I'm going to get to work on some wiring. So, all right. So, those of you that are unfamiliar with EFI, there's quite a bit of wiring involved, but there's also a whole bunch of advantages to running EFI. Your car starts better, and you can do wacky and wild things like run different blends of ethanol on the fly and stage in second, completely separate fuel systems, and all kinds of wacky and wild things that you just can't do with a carburetor. So, good way to be able to get your wire lengths and everything right is to I made this adapter plate here that you see. Hang on a second. All right. All right, we're already falling behind. All right, Shopcat Industries says, good morning, Cal. Happy Sunday. Good morning, afternoon, whatever time it might be. Yeah, so I made this plate that you see here. It holds the smart coils, and it bolts down where the original coils bolt down. That's what these holes here are. Yeah, at some point I may sell plates like this, but I haven't really figured that out yet. And I don't even know if there would be demand. There's probably not a whole lot of people that are pushing these things hard enough to need smart coils like we are. But if there's demand out there, I'm certainly open to having them made and selling them. Okay. All right. Brandon Peters, hey Calvin, do AR5s hook right up to the 4200? Just missed him. Do AR5s hook up to? Just missed him. Okay, I don't know who you're saying just missed, but they bolt up as far as like the bell housing pattern goes. But the problem with the 4200 is it never came with a flywheel. So you have to have a custom flywheel made. I believe MTech Motorsports supplies them. So you may be able to get one through him. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. All right. Aria DeBernia, or Ari DeBernia, says, I don't mind the wiring as long as I know what's there. It's dealing with other people's mismatch or just plain unfamiliar work that gets to me. Yeah, it's trying to diagnose other people's wiring is never fun. Shopcat Industries, but carburetors go shoo, shwee, shwoo, whatever, whatever that sound is. Yeah, I mean, you know, that people like their carburetors. It's you know, whatever floats your boat. We'll definitely be doing carbureted content on this channel at some point in the future. And I'd love to learn how they work. I understand the very basics of what's going on there. But yeah, if you were to ask me to like fix a problem on them, I may not I may not be able to help you there. All right. Ari DeBernia, Shopcat, my Canadian brother. Okay. Henry Hickson, I'm from Lakeland, Florida. Funkmaster Body Shop and Racing. Love your show. Okay, thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Shopcat Industries says, howdy, Ari. Michael Blacktree. Yeah, dealing with hacked wiring drives me up the wall. Shopcat Industries says, I have a friend with a 75 Ford P350 step van that someone dropped a 350 in on propane, and he always texts me like yellow wire under the hood, dash getting hot. What is that for? Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Okay, let me get through these real quick. Carb 4200. Yeah, there's some people that do it. It's you know, they work.
A lot of comp guys.
Okay, I'm going to put a lawnmower carb on. Yeah, you're going to go for the fuel mileage.
I'm going to interrupt you.
Yep, for the guys.
We have a guest.
Yep. Okay, so we have a guest with us. Here, let me turn this.
I'm going to go join this while you introduce.
Okay, so we have a guest with us today. If you guys are familiar with the No Name Nationals, you'll be familiar with Buck. Buck is one of the fellow participants in the, or will be one of the fellow participants in the
Yeah, you know it. I will
No Name
be.
Nationals. Yeah. So
I'm working hard at it anyway.
yeah, he actually tuned in live with us last weekend.
Last week,
Yeah,
for a little bit before I went to work.
Yep, last weekend, and we got to meet him on Friday, and well, he has a channel on YouTube as well, so you guys should go check it out. It's Buck Does It.
Yeah, all one word. Too.
Yep, all one word. And what sort of content do you do over there? What?
Well, like my card says automotive content and more.
Yep.
So right now I'm working on a 78 Buick Skylark. That it was a project car. It was sitting in a garage for, I say 20 years. The guy told me 17.
Yep.
And he was collecting parts for 17 plus years. So I got 2 truckloads of parts with the car.
Yep.
So I lucked out really because I really didn't have to buy that many parts for it.
Yep.
Rear brakes and just little stuff.
Yep.
You know? So I'm having fun with that.
Yep.
And, I've been looking for a project car for a while, and I just didn't want to spend the money.
Yep.
What it is, and
Yep.
because all the prices are so high these days.
Yeah. Yep.
But I'm so glad I did it, and I'm so glad I got involved with this No Name Nationals community.
Yep.
You know, my girlfriend just said something which I wanted to let everybody know is I can't remember it now. It's
I hate when that happens.
it's community, not competition.
Yep. Yep.
And that's what this whole No Name National is all about. Everybody's always trying to help everybody else out. You know, last night on my live, we got Big Block 402. He just went over 500 subscribers, which was great. Big Block's a great dude, and need to check his channel out. He loves to do burnouts.
Yep. Who doesn't?
And a couple other guys. We got some subscribers for too.
Yep. Cool. Yeah.
That's the thing with the No Name Nationals. You got to have 500 subscribers in order to participate.
Yep. Yeah. So you do reviews of other people's channels. So
right, I do a live review on a Saturday night, 6:30 Eastern time.
Yep.
And then what we do is we actually go in there, we check their channel out, look at some of their videos.
Yep.
And then try to get them some exposure and get their name out there and get them some subscribers. So.
Yeah. He provides some really helpful tips for some of the newbies out there. There's a lot of things with YouTube that may not be very intuitive. If you're not a techie, there's a lot of things that, with the YouTube algorithm that really don't make sense. And, you just have to work your way through it. And it's nice to have a tour guide.
A tour guide, yeah. And all I'm doing is sharing my experience. Because I'm no YouTube guru. I've just been learning this stuff as I go along. And when I learn, I pass on.
Yep.
And I also, when I do my reviews, I also like to go into, it's called YouTube Help, Google support. You can go in there and it'll tell you just about anything you need to know about YouTube.
Yep. Looks like Overbuild Automotive shared his channel there in the comments. So make sure you guys go check it out.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
There's Ari. I saw Ari in there. And then Shop Cat. I heard you talking to Shop Cat.
Yep. There's Dr. Art.
Oh, and Dr. Art too. Hey, Dr. Art.
Yep.
The doctor's in the house.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy who was picking on us this morning.
Oh, was he picking on you?
Yeah. He said we need to get a lift in the other shop.
Yeah,
It's like,
called us out as a bunch of bums.
Yeah.
We were crying and kicked the dog. And, we don't have a dog.
You don't have a dog either.
No.
I like animals.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah.
If you want to go somewhere, you got to get somebody to take care of
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Yep. So
But I appreciate you guys inviting me down.
Yeah. We just thought we'd have Buck
I was
over.
thinking out when I was watching your video, and I'd like to go visit that shop someday.
Yep. Well,
Because I've been around automotive stuff all my life.
Yep.
I think I did my first brake job when I was 9 years old.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So I've been around. I
Yep.
was driving on the road when I was 11.
Yep. Yeah, we have pictures of me in diapers.
Oh, really?
Covered in grease. So I know how that goes.
He got ruined early.
I got a
Ruined.
similar.
If that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, similar start.
Okay. No, it wasn't that early for me.
No. Yeah.
Although my dad used to go to the dump and with a load of garbage and come home with a load.
Yep.
So that's how I got all my bicycles when I was a kid.
Yep.
He'd come home with 4 or 5 bicycles and you say, "Here, build yourself a bicycle." Here's
Yep. Make one.
a pair of pliers and a screwdriver.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, that's. I mean, we were Legos. That was what it was for us. It was just we'd get everything we would ask for our birthdays, Christmas, whatever. It was always Legos, and even if somebody bought us like the same kit, it was like, oh, it's okay. We'll use the parts from that and make a new thing. And so my brother and I were very into the Legos when we were younger. So that's that's a great way to get your spatial part of your brain to start getting creative. So yeah, but okay, cool. Well,
So what are you working on here?
yeah, I'm working on wiring.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, because I have to make the car run.
Yeah, I heard you talking the other night about was that in a Studebaker?
Yes.
Wiring
Yes. Yep. So that is, I don't have it here. The harness for my Studebaker. It was time to retire it because it's just the.
So you made your own wiring harness.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, they don't make harnesses for.
Right. Yeah.
For
But
what
I
we're
didn't
doing.
know if they made a harness and you
Could
wrapped
adapt.
it in a loop and stuffed it under there.
Unfortunately, no.
They don't?
No. Yeah, they don't make. I mean, maybe there's an inline 6 harness that somebody makes for a gold box out there, but one, it's probably expensive, and two, I doubt the spacing for the different plugs and that sort of thing are going to be in the right spot. And
So
we're running.
did you make your own plugs and stuff?
Nope. So yeah, I bought all that. I mean, by make, as if you mean like, put the connectors and stuff together.
Right.
Yeah.
You put the ends on it and flip them in there where they belong.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah,
That's a lot of work, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes some time. Yeah, it's very tedious, but yeah, this is the first harness that I've ever done with almost 100% new wire. It's I almost all my other harnesses.
So
It's
you
like
repurpose.
yeah, I take the plugs off the stock harness and
Right.
then I splice in the new wires because the harness that you get with the ECU is just basically the 2 plugs off the ECU,
Okay.
and then it's a length of a
length of
certain
wire.
amount of wire. And
This
this
I'll
is
tell you what's what though.
right.
No, because I've seen
Well-
those painless wiring
No.
harnesses where they tell you, this goes to the right front. Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah, it is nice. They do put the what each wire is on the wire, so that makes it a lot
All
easier.
right. At least you won't have to worry about pinning it out.
Yeah. Yep.
Unless you
So.
have trouble.
Well, yeah, if you have trouble, I mean, I usually ohm everything out. Just
I got you. Make sure you're in the right pin.
right, yeah, there's
Yeah,
a lot
check
of
it
wires.
out before it's installed.
Right, yeah, and then you melt a coil down or something because these can be a little finicky. If you hook them up wrong, they'll melt down. So, got to be a little careful.
Now, do you do your own machine work on the plates?
But
Cut all that out?
I designed it in CAD, but I had this made.
Okay,
yeah, I'd
you
love to-
designed it, sent the
Yep.
design, and then cut it out.
Yeah, maybe someday we'll get like a CNC machine, like a router or something that I could do stuff like this. But
I gotta make noise.
for now,
It's another-
yeah, for now it's makes sense to just have somebody
Farm
else
it
do
out,
it.
yeah.
It's I mean we actually before you put that down,
Yeah, I was hoping you'd grab the camera and
Yeah,
bring
I
it
wanna-
over.
see that
Yeah, let me do
What's
one.
that?
the rail on the oil pan,
Okay, yeah.
how that's made out of billet aluminum.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's we're in the position right now that people are offering to do us machine work for us. So it's a lot easier to have them maintain all the tooling and deal with all the maintenance costs
Right.
that go into owning a CNC machine. So it's we have people offering us machine time and that sort of stuff. So someday I'd love to get into that because I used to do that kind of stuff in high school. But for now, when you have people that are offering to do
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
work
that's-
like that, and then we made the sheet metal
Yeah, but
parts.
if you do your own design work, it's less time for them people.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
Is that a lot of it's the design work takes longer than cutting it out.
Yep. Well, I've also done it before, so I can oh well, if I do it this way, it's going to be easier to machine. So,
Right. Okay, so,
having
So you
actually done it in the
have
past,
that
yeah,
angle too. Cool.
right, yeah, I can actually say, oh well, if I do it this way, then they don't have to flip the part, and
Yeah.
stuff like that. It's so that definitely helps. But yeah, so yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
You'll-
Oh, I will.
Yep.
Did
Yeah.
you
I was already looking before I
Yeah.
got on camera.
yeah, I'm gonna.
Were you able to get enough cable on the camera that you can show the
No,
sights on
well, so one of the upgrades I wanted to make to the stream is I wanted to make the camera wireless so that I could take it around the car and show you guys stuff. Unfortunately, the HDMI dongles that I
Yeah,
have,
this is all.
I bought these little dongles, but they need to have power, and the little capture card that I'm using on my machine does not provide power for the receiving end, so it's not able to
U-joints.
receive the HDMI signal without power. So I have to get a HDMI splitter that is powered so that I can make it wireless. But
because
the non-techie guys are
has a unique.
non-techie guys are going to probably not understand anything I just said. But
It's not a 1330.
all right.
It's a 1330L is what
So
I think the reference is.
all right, how far back am I?
I'm not thinking about that. I just don't want to. I don't want to spend all my time with that. I have other things I need to do.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I just want to get there and get exposed, run down the track.
Yep. Nope.
I'm no big drag racer anyway, so.
What? I thought you were here to call us out.
I can. I'm not afraid. I'll give it the best shot.
Well, Mr. Wilburn's on, so yeah, he was on. He normally jumps in and out.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second here, guys.
You out of stud?
Yeah, I've pretty much lost the
You
chat.
guys do
Which,
your own transmissions?
No, we have a friend that takes care of us.
okay.
Yeah, every time I get a transmission done, we got a guy with the Amco.
12:51 is current time.
Yep.
So the last comment I see is Michael
Yeah, it's all
Blacktree.
good.
Have fun.
I mean, we're gonna.
Yep, you're current.
Yep. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get to work on the wiring. Okay. Shop kit, well said.
So that's the cover you're talking about.
Yeah.
Demolding a camping trailer. I'm at 496 subs, so close. Hey guys, go check out Shopcat Industries too. I believe he's trying to get into the No Name Nationals as well. So make sure you guys go check out Shopcat Industries as well. Try to get him over 500 as well.
He's at 497.
Yep.
497. That's
Yeah.
close.
Yeah. So guys, go check out Shopcat Industries. Make sure you
Like
go
and
over there and subscribe, and let's get him over 500. Good luck with the camping trailer. All right. Dr. Arts, hot rod rehab. In the past, did you do much with HP tuners on the LS stuff? Yes, I have.
Enough to hate it.
Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, the HP tuner stuff for the LS stuff. The P01, P59, the Gen 3 computers are not as bad. They still are
back and forth
horrible as far as a tuning experience goes.
Trying to keep it
Okay, I got you.
I mean, if you want to tear your hair out, then it's a pretty good direction, and you're going to learn a lot. So that part of it is good. But
Who's the welder?
Both of us.
Both of you.
yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I'll just say that.
Well, the welds I did
I
today
can do
are
it,
just
but it's not fun.
blind welds. I just threw metal at it.
Okay.
We messing you up, Colin?
Nope, I'm fine.
I mean, I got to do a quick
run over and grind. All right, I probably missed some of your comments while me and Buck were talking, so if I missed anything, just go ahead and comment again.
Re-ask.
It's all good.
There's MSB.
NSB. Okay.
See another 500er? Or
Is he,
no-namer?
is he over 500? Or is he still working on it?
I don't know, NSB, are you over 500?
Yeah. Go check him out,
I
guys.
can't remember. I think he is.
Either way.
I saw you picked up 11 yesterday or last night.
Yeah, it was about 70 in a week now.
Nice.
Yes.
That's
Well,
awesome.
thank you so much to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, Buck is a really nice guy, and
Well, thank you.
yeah, we
I'm not used
Enjoy-
to hearing that.
enjoy we
You-
enjoy watching his
You
live
heard that from
streams
people who are almost tolerable.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, that's right. He got his 1,000 a couple weeks
yeah,
ago.
it's
cool.
funny. I'm sure some people get the wrong impression of like larger creators. They think they know everything, but it's funny how much you can learn if you just go into it with an open mind. And I've definitely learned some stuff just from the stuff that you've put on your live stream. So it's thanks for doing it.
Yeah, and as I'm doing that, I'm learning myself.
Yeah. Well, it's
Learning especially with the watching other people's channels, you get the
Yep.
thumbnails and you get the channel descriptions and the titles.
yeah. I mean, one of the biggest things with a YouTube channel is the algorithm is a machine. It's not a car, it's not a car person. It's not into art. It's not into whatever hobby you might be into. So it's not going to like look at your thumbnail and go, oh, that's a 59 Buick. Oh, I should spread that to people that are into 59 Buicks. It's a machine. You need to help the machine help you.
I gotta go get clean and all
Yeah.
that.
So that's one of the things that like once that was explained to me, it was like, you dummy. Like,
Yeah,
of course it works that way. And
You have to treat it like I don't want to say dummy, but a dummy.
yeah.
That without see myself, I can't remember what these cars are.
Yeah.
I was doing one the other day, and I thought, well, is that a 70 Datsun? No, and then I end up
Yep.
looking through it. Oh, it's a 74.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah. It's funny.
used to know all that stuff, but I lost it.
Sure. Yeah. It's funny how like it's amazing how much of an audience that we've gotten, but I didn't even think of any of that stuff. And it's
Right.
like you idiot. Like I wish this community was around when we were just starting to come up, because it would have been really
A lot
helpful.
easier, right?
Yeah. I mean, we definitely had a lot of people on our side that helped us get off the ground, and I definitely appreciate that. But it's like, it's just amazing, how the most basic stuff can elude you, and
Right. Well, you just hit the nail on the head there with because YouTube's not looking for an audience for your video.
right,
They're looking for a video for the audience that they have,
right,
which is exactly what it said there.
Yep.
If you have a 59 Ford Fairlane, and people are looking for 59 Ford Fairlane stuff, they're the videos they're going to throw out.
Yep.
It's like when you search Google and it puts that little thing there, the word you're looking for is missing, but they'll
Yep.
still give you part of that search.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Because that took me a while to realize too.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have some titles in my early videos that are kind of bland.
Yeah.
Don't tell you anything.
well, yeah. I mean, for the longest time, I didn't even fill out the tags thing. Like I was just like, that doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I didn't even fill it out, and then
I learned about them a little while ago too. That you go down below that little see more.
Yep.
Right? You down in there and throw some tags.
Yep. Yeah, I for the longest time I'm like, that's stupid. What? I'm not gonna waste my time with that stupid stuff. Like, and then turns out it's like, that's kind of important. Yeah, it's amazing how some of the simple stuff gets by you. All right. Howdy, fellers.
500.
Okay, I have an 01 tune on an LS Turbo Ranger. Okay. Okay, so it's probably a P01 then. They're not so bad. Yeah, the sloppy tune cabinet's the way to go for that, Dr. Art. But they're just clunky. It's painful sometimes because you have to lie to the computer essentially to get it to do what you want it to do. You have to like fake numbers out and like tell it the wrong injector size so that it stays on scale for this one table over here and doesn't do stupid stuff. And yeah, it's like a standalone like the gold box. You just say do this. The stock computer, you got to be like, okay, so you got a limit if I go over here, so I need to make sure that stays away from there. So I'm going to lie to you about this, and then we're going to do a couple other things here, and oh, hey, it's doing what I want it to. Great, Whereas this, it's just like, do that, do that, do that.
In that one computer, 18 tables and something referenced.
Well, I mean, that's all the computers that I've dealt with. It's just there's tables on tables on tables on tables of like to do one thing. It's just, I mean, it gets so complicated. Whereas a standalone, it's like, just fire the injector, and when it gets into boost, fire it more. And yeah, it's a pain. But yeah, I get where people are coming from for it's right there. I get where people are coming from for the expense of it all. The stock computers are definitely a cheaper route. Shopcat Industries should be at 200. Hey, hopefully that's true. Let me know if Shopcat broke 500, guys. That would be awesome if we were able to help them to do that.
Yeah, that's always a good feeling.
Yeah, it's I remember getting the first 1,000 was really hard. that was a slog. I mean, it was just I think it hung at like 990 something for like ever, and I was like, come on. Like, just go over. So that's always.
Were you doing a lot of videos then?
Yeah, I was. Well,
a lot, or
I've
been trying to put one out every other day.
Okay. Wow.
Like
yeah,
4 or
that's
5 minutes. It's tough.
That's tough. Yeah, I try to do one a week.
But I've only been doing like 4 and 5 minute videos.
Okay.
So it's not as hard.
Yep. Yeah, that's not as bad, but
No.
Yeah, I try to. If we're putting out a video, I want it to be because we did something, or I have an interesting how-to on something. So plus I have full-time job, which that doesn't help things. But
Me too.
yeah, well, yeah, it's I mean, so I try to pace myself a little bit, but yeah, that once every 2 days, that's a tough schedule to maintain.
It is real hard because, like I said, I got the full-time job.
Yep.
I got to make the content.
Yep.
I got to
Edit it.
I got to record it.
Yep.
And then I got to edit it.
Yep.
And then I got to go to work.
Yep.
And then I got to cut the grass.
Yep.
I got to do
Yep.
all this other stuff too.
Yep.
And so it's tough.
Yep.
And then I do the live stream.
Yep.
And that adds up some time.
Oh yeah.
But if I don't, I feel if I don't do what I'm doing, I might not get to that 500. Once I get to the 500, maybe I'll back off a little and only do, two videos a week. Make it a little longer.
Yeah, make them a little longer, put a little more time into editing and that sort of thing. Yeah.
But I need to get them videos out there, get exposure.
Yeah, I wish there was more time in the day.
And I've been getting a lot of good comments on the videos that I do.
Yeah, we enjoyed the live stream, so definitely.
You like my part?
Oh yeah, there you go. Well, one of the Overbuilt actually posted his stream channel link in the comments. So yeah, you guys.
Did you see my shirt the other day? I actually have the QR code on my
Yeah,
shirt.
I like that. That's a good
John
idea.
He clicked it and went to my channel.
Yep, that's a good idea. Yeah, we
I have to make that just a little bit smaller now.
Yep.
But I remember Buzz from Roadkill saying early on, you know, that when you get down there to No Name Nationals, make sure you have a shirt with the channel name on it.
Yep.
Because it's free advertisement.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna get a shirt made, and then when I go to the car shows or wherever,
Yep. Yeah, we got.
I only made one this time because I didn't know if that the QR code was going.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we use the. We have business cards that we hand out with the QR code on it, which I need to get more made. I keep forgetting.
I just got that.
Yes.
Yeah, the shirt's probably a better idea than
Well,
people
I
can.
was thinking, you know, put it on the shirt. I have it on my phone.
Yep.
And I have it on a business card, so
Yep.
I don't really need it on my shirt.
Right.
And I thought, well, you know what? That might be like a conversation starter or something.
Yep.
So I'm going to show that picture. That's the subs
Yep.
and the growth rate.
Was
So-
that yours?
Yeah.
For all the young channels, the newer channels, that chart is the chart of how our channel grew.
Yep.
And you can see at the beginning, it was just painful to watch.
Yeah. It's.
And a couple lucky breaks, hit the 1,000, and it started growing. And then some call outs from other channels helped. And that vertical line there was Jeremy Formato helping out. And at the same time, Richard Holdner was identifying us in a couple videos. And then that big leap vertical was the Studebaker and the Nova video from last year. And we're at a pace right now, we're growing about 13 to 14 subscribers a day. But for anybody who's trying to make it to the 500, you can see down here at the bottom, that was the early years.
Yep. So yeah, for the smaller guys, I mean, that's it seems to be exponential. I mean, obviously YouTube, it's the goal of the YouTube algorithm is to make as much money for YouTube as possible. So if they can share a video that will keep people on the platform and make them watch as many ads as possible, then they're going to do that. And as you get larger, you're keeping more people on the platform longer. So the more you do that, the more that YouTube's going to help you out by sharing your channel. So it definitely compounds on itself. It's like compound interest. So yeah, it's for the smaller guys out there. It's, you know, just keep at it. It'll you just gotta. I mean, so you go back and watch some of our early videos. Like if you think your videos aren't good enough or that kind of thing, go watch some of our early videos. They were pretty bad. So like you got to start somewhere.
Yeah,
So
I think everybody has that.
yeah. Well,
Because, you know, when you start out, you really don't know what's going on. I mean,
Yep.
I didn't know what was going on. I just start posting stuff. And,
Yep.
And then as you go along, especially like when I edit, I get to see it multiple times.
oh yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that can be a
so then
challenge.
it's always in my mind. Well, I don't want to do it that way.
Yep.
Let's try something different.
Yep. Yeah,
I watch all these other channels and see how they do things too.
Yep.
And then just
So
mold it into your own.
Yep.
any new countries join in? We had Poland the other week and Brazil. Today we've got Australia. We had Trinidad and Tobago 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
it's 2 a.m. in Australia.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, dude, go to bed.
And that would be the day, like, that would be two, if it was, would be the next day, right? Or is it the day before?
I always
It's one
forget how
day
that works.
ahead.
One day ahead.
Yeah, they're in the future.
This thing looks a little horrible, but
All right.
I think it's going to work.
Well, will it work?
I'll be right back. I'm going to finish welding and grinding over there. And I don't want to be a rude host here, so I hope you don't mind me jumping in and out.
No, not at all.
Yep, Dr. Art, he's cheap, so he went with the stock ECU. I can sympathize. We when we were doing the grassroots challenge stuff, the stock ECU was pretty much the only way to go there, just because you only have $2,000 to spend on the car. So, yep. Michael Blacktree, my BMW ECU has a half dozen tuning tables just for the exhaust flap in the muffler. Yeah, it's crazy. And be able trying to figure out which ones you need to manipulate to get what you want can be a real challenge. And a lot of times with like the GM ECUs, like there'll be tables that just don't do anything, and you can still see them and you can change the values in them, but they just don't do anything. So yeah, it can be a real challenge. But yeah, you'll definitely learn a lot, Art. You'll definitely learn a lot. All right. Overbuilt Automotive has a microsquirt ECU 400, complete about, he's saying that they're 400 complete, and around that, a bit less is fairly cheap. I got one and I like it. Okay, yeah, the microsquirts are really powerful. And they're not the most highly featured ECU. There's a lot of stuff they can't do. But as far as a bang for your buck goes, they are pretty powerful. We're running a microsquirt on the Sunbird, and it has been low 9s in the quarter. And works pretty well for a street car. I don't know if I'd use one. The lack of a idle air motor makes them a little bit difficult to make streetable. But yeah, they're a great ECU. All right. Michael Blacktree is thinking about putting an MS3 on his Beamer. Yeah, that probably isn't a bad idea. Phones now like a portal. Yep. CS says, hey, great job, guys. Thank you. I like the 4200 videos. Thanks. Yeah, we've been really having a good time with the engine, and glad that you're enjoying it. So right now, I am working on basically how I do this is I add little butt splices. Let me turn the camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. So some of you may cringe at the way I do this. Some of you may be like, well, yeah, that's the way I do it too. It's the best way that we have found to do it. But basically you take a butt splice and you twist 2 wires together like this. I don't know if you can see it. There's 2 wires, they're twisted together. And then you take your butt splice. Here, let me get closer to the camera. So you have your 2 wires. Hello, come on, focus. There we go. So you have your 2 wires, you twist them together, and you take your butt splice right here, and you put it on your wire like that, and then you splice it into your wire, and then you have it splitting off into 2 wires. Then you basically, for your coils, you're going to be powering them. For a smart coil, you have your sensor ground, you have your chassis ground, you have your cylinder head ground, and then you have your voltage supply, and then you have your trigger wire. So your trigger wire is going to be its own dedicated wire for each coil, but all the other wires are basically going to be daisy chained together. So you can just have them all split off like this, like what I just showed. So then we solder all of our butt splices. Some of you may, I know there's a lot of people that are very opposed to solder in an automotive application. we've been doing it for years and we've never had an issue. So, yeah, take that for what you will. So I'm gonna take my wire here.
This is a hand there.
Yeah, there you go. And then, come on, buddy.
Cameron's home. I don't know if Mom's home yet.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, smart coils are very power hungry, so you got to give them a pretty beefy wire to supply
14, 14 gauge or 12 gauge?
12.
12, nice.
Yeah.
Makes for a clumsy harness, I bet.
Yeah, a little, but when you're putting out that much energy, you need a beefy wire to
Need a welding cable if you're going to weld.
Yeah.
Well, the thicker the wire, more amperage it'll carry.
Yeah, they definitely pull some amperage. So.
Yeah, but I think a 12 gauge wire will take 20 amps. 14 will take 15 amps.
Well, I'll take every bit of that. So, yeah, just going based off a recommendation I found on the internet. So,
Any interesting questions?
they were talking about stock ECUs for a little while, which, come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. There you go. Now I gotta let that cool down. All right. Where do you usually source your engines from? We normally get them off of Facebook Marketplace. We used to use Craigslist a lot, but Craigslist has kind of died.
Care for Craigslist?
Yeah,
It's gotten weak.
yeah, nobody posts on there anymore. Everybody's on Facebook now.
Facebook Marketplace.
And don't search Vortec 4200. Search Trailblazer engine. Everybody calls them Trailblazer engines. They don't call them Vortec 4200s because, they don't call it an LL8. It's not an LS. So, if the engine was more popular, you might be able to find stuff from searching Vortec 4200. I mean, we've found stuff that way, but for the most part, search Trailblazer engine or Trailblazer 6-cylinder or something like that. That usually brings up more results.
I got to ask, is the same person asking about the 4-cylinder the same guy?
I'm not sure.
Are we getting a variety of folks asking about it?
I don't know.
Just ask the questions flat out. How many people want to see a 4-cylinder?
Yeah, how many people want to see 4-cylinder stuff? Would you rather we keep going with the 6-cylinder stuff, or would you like to see
8.8 was 327, right?
4-cylinder stuff?
But I don't know if you can see that or not. Doesn't that look like a 42, 1342?
All right, so I'm putting shrink sleeve on now.
Yeah,
It's definitely a good idea to put shrink sleeve. I like the glue infused stuff
Really? It says 308
because it
there.
helps keep the moisture and that kind of thing out.
No, I didn't count them. I just going by the 1342. But I never. So there must be a 328 or 308.
Don't want to concentrate the heat too
355,
hard
331,
with the
315.
shrink sleeve, or else you'll burn it.
This one looks pretty good inside.
All right. How about rotary
I don't know
engines?
if I want to go through all that.
Dad.
Something I can just bolt in.
Dad,
Yes, sir.
they just said, how about rotary engines?
Yeah, we'll think about it and let you know.
Yeah, my dad's not a big fan of the rotary stuff. He just thinks they sound like a weed whacker. You know, sometimes they do, but when they get the higher RPM, they start to sound pretty good, in my opinion. So
Well, I appreciate them. I don't want to give the wrong message there. It's just not something I want to do.
yeah, well, there's a lot of disadvantages that go along with a rotary. I mean, you're dealing with parts availability, and there's a lot of reliability issues that some people have solved, but you don't do a rotary. You do a rotary because you want to do a rotary. You don't do it just because, oh, I just want to try something different, you know.
No offense, but if I'm going to spend that kind of money, it's going to be on a big block.
Yeah. Well, that's the other part of it. Bang for your buck, you're better off with a whole lot of other things. Okay.
All right. Can I talk you into climbing into the car and doing the shifter real quick?
All right.
You're talking to me, right?
Well, I meant Calvin, but if you don't mind.
You know how to...
It's a ratchet shifter.
Okay. Okay, so squatching around, would love to see the 4-banger build. Jose Castillo Jr., rather see a 5-cylinder than a 4. Yeah, I can, I don't know, that's going to have to be in something that is just going to be for a fling.
You know, he made the adapter, Calvin.
Yeah, he was on one video. He explained.
Yep. All right, I'm going to bring this down.
They hurt the fillings in your teeth. Horrendous sound from the rotaries. Yeah, they're pretty loud, but some of them are really fast.
Causes brain damage to the next generation.
Yeah.
All right, coming down.
All right, I definitely need larger shrink sleeve for this guy. Having a little bit of trouble here, but I think we're just going to go with that, and then I'm going to go get some larger shrink sleeve. All right, so now I have my split offs.
Yes, please.
For this coil. So this is going to be coil number 6.
Just climb up on.
Yep.
This ought to be fun.
All right. There. Okay, so coil number 6 is this wire. So I have my 5 wires for coil number 6 split off right here.
First, second, third.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go find some larger shrink sleeve real quick, so that I can do this correctly.
So you gotta lift up command.
Yep.
Lift up.
The VR6s sound pretty good. I like the way they sound.
Now you can go up and down vertically.
Yeah, build a 4-cylinder
neutral.
LTG
So-
engine, and then I can come to you for parts and tuning.
Drive is all the way to you. It's a
Yeah,
reverse
I definitely have
Second,
looked into
third.
the LTGs. The problem with the Ecotechs is it doesn't seem like people are able to get
Stay neutral.
decent power out of them reliably. And by decent power, I mean like 600 plus horsepower. Yeah, I mean, there's a few guys, but it just becomes very expensive. Like you need to start buying rods and pistons and stuff. And
LTG.
yeah, that's the Ecotech direct injected 4-cylinder. Yeah, it's tempting, but all right, so all right, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna All right, so I'm gonna run inside real quick and find some bigger shrink sleeve. So, do you have?
On top of the 525 in a plastic bag.
Okay.
Okay, go to first.
All right, in a plastic bag. No, that's not big enough. Okay, those are zip ties. Nope. All right.
First. I mean neutral.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. What's the weather like, guys? It's 93, feels like 99 in Texas. Ugh. Yeah, I think you, it's overcast. It's around probably 80 degrees here. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. No, 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 no. There we go. That's what we want. Okay.
What was it talking?
You want me to leave it in third?
You can hop out if you want. I'm gonna have to cut
Oh.
the hang off and rebuild it.
Okay.
I'm having to make a bracket and try to guess the sweep, and I'm off by about 30 thousandths of an inch.
All right, I'm back, guys. Ugh.
We are on.
41.
Nice.
Yeah.
Central Texas. Hello.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Hiding in the AC. All right.
Yep.
15 millimeter.
All right. Got myself some larger shrink sleeve. All right.
I believe I left that in third gear.
Okay. That's good.
Okay.
Just gonna set this up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, if it was only 80 degrees outside, I'd be in the garage. Yeah, it's not too bad here, guys. Okay.
This part.
All right. So I also like to put this wire sleeve on stuff. It's this braided nylon, I believe. Cotton wires, of course. Come on, buddy. There we go. So I like to use this stuff. It's like a braided nylon. And I like to wrap my wires in it so that it looks nice and they're protected a little bit. Just personal preference thing. So there it is. And when you're using this stuff to keep it from fraying, you can just singe the end of it a little bit. All right. Jean shorts are hemmed. Okay. Is that what this? He said he appreciates that my jean shorts are hemmed. Is that what this is?
That is a hem, yes.
Okay. I assume so, but I had to make sure.
Probably because you're using flame.
Was
I had an out in the guy one time because he had frayed on the bottom of his boot and he was running the torch.
Yep.
His whole leg was on fire. I had to get the fire extinguisher
Oh, wow.
out in him. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that just I don't like the frayed ends, so I.
No, it was he went up fast. It got burnt, but not real bad.
I've caught myself on fire a few times, but usually I figure it out pretty
Your
quick.
eyebrows?
No
eyebrows yet?
No.
You haven't worked on too many carburetors then, huh?
I got some carb cleaner on my welding glove, and I was welding, and it was just like welding. It's like, this is a little hot, and so I stopped, flip my helmet up, and then I'm like, oh. Yep.
I've had a few cars on fire too.
Yeah, that's never fun. Haven't done that yet, so I'm very thankful of that.
It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I definitely would.
I think the first one was a 65 Fairlane that put an engine in. Got a fuel line up.
Yeah, definitely want to avoid that.
You want to ride it?
All right. My cousin caught his arm on fire after using brake clean, then his grinder. Yep, that's what I did, except it was a welding glove.
I don't know if I want to tell about the worst time I lit myself on fire.
Yeah, I know what incident that was. That was. Yeah.
You hurt?
Yeah, 3rd-degree burns. I'll tell it just for the sake of everybody getting a chance to laugh. I don't have my speaker on.
Yeah. Here, just come close. So I'm laying under my '56 Chevy, and I was working on something, welding. I think it was the exhaust system, and don't you know, a shower of sparks landed on my belly, and it caught the lint inside my belly button on fire, and my whole belly button had a 3rd-degree burn inside of it, and it felt like I had gotten kicked in the stomach for 2-3 months. It was bad. Started a small fire at the challenge parking lot. Yeah. Is that I think that was everybody else that was yelling. I just kept on welding. No, when I was welding the roll cage on that Firebird. Okay. I thought he was talking. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read the whole comment. I thought he was talking about hung number.
No. On fire up yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't
Uh-oh.
fun.
There's the monster.
Yeah. Everybody behave now.
You remember Mark?
Yes, I do.
All right, we're ready to check this out again.
All right.
I'm ready.
Yep.
We got these four.
Three different sections and
We got a 30-foot garage place to look at.
yeah.
And have oil burner, heated floor. Man, that's awesome. You know, as soon as you close the door, you have heat. Yep. Right up.
Let you hop in or crawl under.
What?
What do you need to do?
I'm working on the wiring.
Hey, we gonna visit with everybody?
Yeah. What's who are you? Tebow. Yeah, Tebow C or TBAUC. Who are you? We would love to put a face or put a name to the username. JTNW, I caught my yard on fire while grinding on my truck frame in the driveway. Luckily, I had a bucket of water on hand and the hose. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. I think you said you were from Washington. Do they have as bad of the wildfire issues out there like California does? All right. There, I gotta look up the wiring diagram for the smart coils. So that's what I'm doing right now. All right. Yeah, one of the better resources out there. Oh, it's TB. Okay. Yep. Yep. I know exactly who you are. Thanks for tuning in. Working on this won't be a challenge car, but working on this beast. So now that it's a little lower on the ground, you guys can see what's going on here a little bit better. Yep, twin turbo inline 6. There. Continue. All right. Yeah, one of the better resources out there for like wiring stuff is actually the MS3 Pro has some really good documentation, and a lot of it will transfer over to the Megasquirt Gold box. So if you guys are looking for wiring stuff out there, it's actually a pretty good resource for the Megasquirt stuff, which the Megasquirt in general has great documentation as far as like how to wire stuff and how to configure stuff and how to control stuff. So anybody out there that's like looking for how-tos, it's a great way to do, or great place to find information. Okay.
Reverse.
JTNW, the wildfires are not as bad as California here for the most part. That's good. That's definitely a scary thing. A4000T. I've seen a guy at a GM dealer touch a fuel pump he thought was bad to a battery. It shot fuel spray on him and caught him on fire. His coworker put him out after they could stop laughing. Wow, that's scary.
We did. Yep. Second.
Okay. Car camp. I went to the races Friday night and got to meet a couple of known YouTubers, the SRC family, Beater Bomb, and the owner of Forced Performance, and a few others. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, so this is the guide that I normally use for wiring smart coils. It's right from MS3 Pro, and it's served me well. Okay, so I'm actually gonna write it on the whiteboard. Okay. Okay, so A is the trigger. B, where's B go?
Third.
B is
that's perfect.
oh, there it is, sensor ground. B is sensor ground. G and D. C is
Third. Second.
cylinder head ground. So head. D is battery ground.
Neutral.
And E is 12 volts. All right.
First.
Cool. So, yeah, Beater Bomb is definitely somebody I'd love to watch him race someday. He's got a fast car. All right, where'd it go? There it is. So, all right. So, A. A. B.
Alright, so this is shaping up.
And then this one goes here. That's cool. Car Camp says I bought a white helmet not too long ago and I had everyone sign it. That's very cool.
What's that then?
The one guy in the Car Camp. All right. So,
That's good.
Yeah.
So I have to figure out which one of these grounds is my chassis or my battery ground versus my cylinder head ground, because I have a little wire that's designated for my cylinder head ground. So good way to do that is the old continuity test. So let me take, oh, all right, let's strip this. What does beater bomb run? Like, all right, people in the comments. What does beater bomb run? He's always like, oh, it's a twin quad turbo rotary or 4-rotor or something. You know, he's always goofy about his engine setup. Is it just an LS? Is that all it is? Because it sounds wild. I mean, I know it's a V8, but.
That's fine. I gotta make it shorter.
What's going on, the length of it?
Well, on the Turbo 400, because of the way that the thing engages, you actually have to let the cable swing up, not just forward. So trying to get that all to work out.
My guess is Turbo LS, maybe small block Ford. That would be surprising if it was a small block Ford. It's I know people have gotten them to make some pretty good power, but as far as parts availability and that sort of thing, like if I could stick my head underneath of it and look at the oil pan, you could tell pretty quick. And I've always like looked at like pictures of it doing a wheelie and that kind of thing, and like it's just like, why is he so secretive about it? It's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, I realize that's why he's secretive about it, like, because it doesn't matter. It's people get too fixated on that kind of thing. It's, you can make anything work. You know, you should be looking at the chassis more than you should be the engine. Yeah, the SRC Falcon is pretty fast. Yeah, that thing's, they're doing really cool things with that. A Fox body Mustang, and I'd say most likely a decent sized turbo built LS. Yeah, it's probably an LS, but sometimes it seems like it revs too high for an LS. I mean, that thing really spins pretty high, it seems. I hope my Studebaker sounds as good as his does, because it sounds nice. Pretty happy with how the Nova sounds. Our Nova, I mean. Yeah, they wrecked the Nova yesterday. Really? That's awful. That sucks. I know he just got that thing together. What happened? I mean, obviously they were probably street racing it, but slung a rod. Okay, and it wrecked. Did it get oil under the tires? Really? It was okay. Wow. Against beater bomb. That sucks. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Hopefully nobody got hurt. Okay, let go around the 330 and oiled it. Okay. Hopefully nobody got hurt. Was it bad? Totaled the car, or in Rogersville, Montana. Or is that Missouri? I always forget what MO is.
Yeah.
Just nosed into the wall, not horrible. Okay. That stinks.
Who's that?
Billy the Kid, he wrecked his Nova yesterday.
We're at the airport.
No, in Rogersville, Missouri. That stinks.
Okay, we in park. Yes.
All right, so I'm crimping all the crimps onto the wires here so that I can get this plug finalized. Car is pretty roughed up, but it's nothing for what it could have been. Yeah. Well, I hope Billy's okay. Assuming he was the one driving it.
All right. First.
Stuff's always carry. All right.
All right. Neutral. Neutral. All right. First. Second. Third.
Force Performance sponsored the no prep race for
That is third. I love it. Yeah.
for Rogersville, Missouri.
I missed first then. Okay.
It wasn't that big of a deal. Friday night we actually
Go ahead and try it.
left early. Okay.
Yeah. Where's third? Just trying to watch the defense. Yeah.
All right. Now lately, I've been also soldering these guys as well, just cause I like making sure that we have an extra level of connection. So, I'm sure some people would scream at me, but it's been working fine. Made it 800 miles in my Fairmont station wagon, so I'd say it's working fine. Yeah, some people are like want to crucify you if you use solder on stuff. It's kind of weird. Yeah, you might not be able to post links. I might have that turned off, Nicholas. You may be able to post them. It's unfortunately we get people in here that spam links and stuff, so you may not be able to post a link. Yeah, I had to turn that off, unfortunately.
Reverse. Reverse.
All right, so we got our first connection done. Stuff is very tedious. It just takes oodles and oodles of time.
It doesn't seem like when you go into third that it pulls it all the way down into the D thing.
It doesn't.
No.
You mean up in the shifter?
Yeah, up in the shifter.
Yeah, the shifters,
Is that shifter bad?
I don't like those shifters. I like the quarter sticks because they.
You can have the other one.
Cracked solder is the most frustrating. Cracked solder. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying, but we've never had an issue with solder cracking. So I'm sure it's very frustrating to track down, but we've been doing it for literally years. And I mean, my dad's been doing that for probably 30 years, and we've never had an issue with a cracked solder joint. But I've seen plenty of crimps that didn't hold. So, just my opinion.
Second. First. Yep. Maybe it's just not catching. But it doesn't do it, it's not consistent.
Okay.
Which would make sense because we're up on top there.
So now I need to put some sleeve over this length of wiring, but I need to figure out how long it needs to be. So this is where our coil plate here, this is a mess. So we have our coil plate here, and we have our first plug here. So we can plug that guy in. We know that our bore spacing on these engines is right around 4 inches. So normally that's what I target for the spacing, obviously. So we need to, if we want to have a consistent length on our each one of our coil plugs, then we need to put 4 inches in between each of them. So this is really hard to show, so I apologize. And I'm dropping stuff on the ground. Hang on a second. Do. All right.
This is that.
So.
Well, so much for that idea. We're gonna have to replace the shifter.
Yeah, I don't like them things. I just never seem to.
Good enough excuse.
Yeah, well, they work half. Well, when you get them to work right, they work great. But yeah.
We don't want
Yeah, I mean, most of the ones we've bought are just worn out, you know, should be retired, and that's probably why we own them.
All right, I'm going back live.
And you're live.
I am live. All right, I'm going to start on the brake here.
All right.
Hey, there's that rail you were testing for. No.
Yep. Yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's always good to make sure you don't have a fuel leak on your, especially when your fuel, when it burns, you know, methanol burns and you can't see it.
You can't see it.
Yeah, I definitely would prefer not to, you know, have an issue with that. So,
I like your catch can setup here.
thanks.
You use the exhaust to pull it through.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
That took a little while to figure out how to plumb it and have it
I had to go
compact.
on them on my diesel because I kept getting oil in my turbo tubes.
Yep.
Where's the
I
impact?
wonder why it always blew smoke when I started, and then I put down in there. Hey, look for
The little impact.
Oh, the little one. It's. I was looking for it earlier, and I had it earlier. I used it down in the to pull the coil plate off my. There it is.
All right. I'm going to start on this. Do you want me to
Yeah.
do it here?
Yeah, give
Can you
them a
swing
little.
the camera over? Or?
Yeah, I'll turn the camera.
We're going to try something crazy here.
All right.
Folks are going to get to watch us try and noodle something out live.
All right. So Dad's gonna give you guys a little presentation.
What we're going to do, what we want to do, not what we're going to do. Reality will determine that. I want to try and make a lightweight brake system. There you go.
you get that for me.
Pop that off. What we got is okay. We got some of you so uncoordinated they can't. There we go. Here. We got that from a flea market. We got that from a flea market. We got this from a flea market. And they're all very light. And then we got this iron thing, and this iron thing, and this steel thing. And we're going to try and adapt it over if we can. The challenge is going to be, are all the bearing sizes the right size? That's going to allow us to do it with some spacers and some other pieces. So this is completely unplanned, other than a stack of parts sitting next to a stack of parts. I'll be right back.
All right. Michael Blacktree, people are funny like that. I was crucified on the cycling forum because I used inner tubes with Schrader valves instead of Presta valves. Yeah, it's funny how people get all bent out of shape over certain things.
Yeah.
Joe Castillo
I think it is.
Jr. says, your LT video made me question how many people will start doing that swap. Yeah, I hear you. It's there's a lot of advantages to it, but there's also a whole lot of garbage you got to deal with, and
It's got to be some kind of GM.
a lot more than the LS. But you know, if you're dealing with a Gen 4 LS, you got to deal with a lot of garbage on them too. So people seem to have adopted them. So I'm sure there's a decent amount of people that adopt the LT at some point.
What I'm hoping is that we can see a substantial reduction in weight here.
Yeah, that's got to be half the weight. At least not.
Be right back.
Does the Datsun still have stock brakes, or have you modified them already? They are stock A-body GM brakes. So, yes, they're they're not stock to the Datsun, but they are stock to an A-body. And then the rear, I forget what's on the rear. It might be a like a Speedway setup. I think the back's just a Speedway setup, right?
Yeah, we got it from flea market.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's just a Speedway 9-inch brake setup.
It's brand new in a box, and we saw it sitting there for like $200.
Yeah,
Or, no, the $200 set went on your car.
yeah, we're big fans of flea markets, if you guys can't tell already. Toloco 16 says, on aviation, the preferred method is crimping because when you solder, some solder wicks into the wire, making it a larger stiff section compared to the crimp. On cars, I prefer soldering. Yeah, we're not trying to go to the moon, so I'll stick with my solder. Brian Hall, have you ever done anything with the 5-cylinder from the Colorado Canyon? No. We might someday. Who knows?
All right.
All right, Dad's taking over.
22 pounds, 15 ounces.
7.
11 pounds, 6 ounces. Half the weight. And then the caliper is 10 pounds, 1 ounce. And the caliper with, well, hang on. Let's make a fair comparison here. The caliper with the pads and the bolts. And I ought to take that off too. Yep. What do we got here? That is 3/4. And that's a 15 millimeter. I'm going to have to turn my speaker off on that one. Or microphone, I mean.
Okay. Jose Castillo Jr. Wish we had car part flea markets down where I'm at. Huh. That stinks. Yeah, we have quite a few flea markets throughout the year that we attend. So, yeah, we definitely like our flea markets. It's where we get most of our good deals on stuff. And then we have people tell us that it's not possible that we got stuff for as cheap as we did. And, you know, we just we put in the work to find the stuff. So all right. TB got to go do the brakes on the 300ZX. Catch you guys later. Yep. Catch you later, TB.
All right. Caliper and the adapter. 13 pounds, 8 ounces.
It's 35 on here.
This. So 36 pounds, 7 ounces.
Per side.
What's that?
Per side.
Per side.
Wow.
36 pounds, 7 ounces. Got up to the we can make this work. £36, 8 ounces. 36, 8.
I'll have to put that in too.
That one I'm gonna probably, well, that one will have to stay somehow. But 20 pounds, 2 ounces per side. That's heavy.
That's like losing one of them.
Yep.
Plus,
So, all right. Now you know why everybody puts so much money into their front brakes when they drag race on trying to use the lightweight aerospace. F10 is a lot of ET.
They were brand new. Yeah, the guy said they were brand new.
So these are G body parts. We're hoping to adapt them to an A body.
All right. Toloco 16 says, always wondered why single disc rear brakes, one disc at the center yoke is not used in racing. It's lighter and you get the gear multiplication advantage. Oh, you mean at the yoke?
so it sits down in the water.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've never even thought about that.
Let's do it. First. I think we looked it up at inner bearing inside diameter. I thought it was the same.
Yeah, I can't remember. Actually, Roadkill Customs has a pretty helpful how-to, or not a how-to, but their reference material on.
There's a whole lot of information on that website.
Yep.
Buzz told me you've got 10,000 plus pages of information.
Yep. Yeah, I went through some of it, and that's actually where I was finding that information, Dad. And he has like all kinds of information from a whole bunch of years of GM stuff. Imagine the packaging of a single disc rear brake would be difficult on a lot of stuff. Because most cars aren't really designed for that. All right. Yeah, I've seen that setup before to Loco, but I don't know. I imagine.
Or a single disc on the drive shaft.
Yeah, single disc on the drive shaft. It's.
I would think if you blew the rear, you wouldn't have brakes. At least with the wheels, you would still have brakes.
Yep.
Laws changed that, took that away.
That makes sense. Yeah, if you break an axle, or if you blew the rear or something, yeah, you wouldn't have brakes. Yeah, I imagine that's probably hard on your rear end too.
Well, if you look at the military axles, it's still on the drive shaft, because then you get the gear multiplication
Right.
effect on trying to.
And that's what he's saying. But
Lots of the monster trucks used in the beginning was military axles, and then they went to newer axles with the brakes out and the wheels.
Beautiful. Okay, so that's the same.
yeah, the alternator on the differential, I can't say I'm a huge fan of that. I like to be charging the battery when the vehicle's not moving. I've seen that setup before though, but it's, I don't know, for like a road race car it probably makes sense, but for a drag car where you're probably going to spend a decent amount of time idling and not moving, it's probably not great.
Did you see it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Well, no, I'm sorry. The bearing's going to work on the inward side.
So the inner bearing's going to work.
Maybe use that type of seal.
So the inner bearing's right.
Yes,
Cool.
which we had figured that out before.
Okay.
Wanted to see it on it.
Yep. All right. That's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, another downside, the slack in the drivetrain causes the vehicle to rock back and forth when you come to a stop. The military Hummers do that, and yes, broken axle, no brakes. Yeah, the rocking back and forth would be annoying.
The seal that's
But-
on this is a 16th of an inch smaller on the other. So we need a seal that is 2497. And this is
A lot of drag cars don't even run front brakes, right? Some of them
only
nostalgia.
certain classes, but even funny car has gone to require front brakes. So I think dragsters are the only ones that are on the platform. In all the drag racing things that you have. Alright, 1733. 1733 for the sealing surface, and 2497 for the receiver. And we'll take care of that. Now, push this grease out.
That's really good spot.
Ready and done. That'll be cool if we can make that work. That is.
Joe Castillo asks, does the Studebaker have power steering? I assume you're talking about my Studebaker, and the answer is no.
You don't have any Studebakers with power steering.
Yeah, well, yeah. The only hot rod that we have that has power steering is my mom's truck.
Barely. Got 30-second on edge.
Good punch for that.
Yeah, we've got a rest on. Be right back. Do this next door.
Bring it out of the road.
Sure. if you don't mind. We'll be back.
All right. So what projects are you guys most excited about that we currently have on the channel? What's your favorite?
How about that? I've been off the whole.
Cool. Catch you later, Nissan. Yeah, the Datsun's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to hear what it sounds like with the solid lash adjusters. I bet it's going to sound pretty wild. I hope that the thing wants to rev, because that would be very cool. But also part of me hopes that the solid lash adjusters don't do much, just because they were so expensive. And, you know, they take a lot of time to get all situated and stuff. All right, let me grab the camera, turn it towards me real quick, guys, so that you're not just watching a blank screen. Give me a second here. Dan H, I enjoy the Fairmont. My first car was a Mercury Zephyr with an old inline six. Very cool. Yeah, I like the Fairmont too. That's one of my favorites. JTNW, the Datsun is great, but I like the others as well. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we got quite the variety here. Right now, the Atlas in the Datsun and the LT in the Stud. Yeah, I was hoping the LT and the Stud would bring a little bit of variety to you guys, and it seems that a lot of people are enjoying it, so I'm definitely happy to see that. Yeah, it's just the next generation. I mean, the Gen 4 engines, you got to deal with a lot of, you know, the active fuel management and, you know, a lot of that kind of stuff. And, you know, the LT has a whole another set of challenges, and people seem to have adopted the Gen 4 engines, so why not adopt the Gen 5? I really want to do Jose Castillo says he really wants to do a LV3 in his S10. That would be very cool. Yeah, that one that that guy did in the Grand National was one of my favorites. Here is a safety tip for most people messing with street cars. Last night I saw a Camaro with a cage broke and a trans tail shaft during the launch. Every single airbag in the car went off and nearly killed the driver. Wow. Wow. So the airbags nearly killed the driver is what you're saying, or? With a cage, broke the trans tail off. Huh. That's scary. Yeah, I hate seeing that kind of stuff. I don't like seeing people get hurt. But All right. Yeah. Hard to keep the car under control when you got a face full of airbag. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, at the very least, pull the fuse. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. All right. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm definitely not giving up on the LT. It's just there's a lot of challenges. And I'll just say the next one that we do, assuming we have good luck with the first one and my Stewed, the next one we do is going to be pretty impressive, I think. At least I hope. All right. This stuff is so tedious, guys, but it's worth it. It's just lots and lots and lots of time.
This thing's gonna kick and scream the whole time.
Yeah. Wow. Guy got into the tail shaft of his transmission broke in his Camaro, and it caused all the airbags in the car to go off, and it pinned his head up against the cage because he had a helmet on, and yeah, pinned his head straight up into the cage. That's scary. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about my Studebaker. It's going to be cool. I can't wait to go down the highway at reasonable RPM with the 4L80. That's probably the part I'm most looking forward to. Hey, we got another country. Thanks for tuning in, Jason Stacy's car stuff. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Google. Google doesn't want to verify my account. Oh, well, we appreciate the thought there, Jose. Obviously, we appreciate everybody that donates to the channel. It's very flattering, and I appreciate it. Toloco 16, this is the part of the build that gets most people in trouble. Yeah, you can say that again. It's almost done, so people will do for nows to hear the car running. And then the for nows become permanent and they come back to haunt you later. Yeah. Yeah, we try to do everything right the first time if we can. It's I know exactly how that goes. It's just oh yeah, we'll leave it like that for now, and then we'll fix it later. And that definitely can bite you. Jose, yeah, we're working on t-shirts. It's just one thing after another with them, unfortunately. We have we were working with one guy, and then he was not able to get t-shirts. So we started working with another guy, and we're trying to get stuff made with him, but hopefully he can get shirts. So we're very close to having t-shirts. So Michael Blacktree, hey, my channel gets its first paycheck this month. I'll send you guys a few bucks. Well, you don't have to, but I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that you got monetized. That's awesome, Michael.
All right, we got the race out.
Okay. Does it look like it's going to work?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
Just got the part.
All right.
So I'm gonna do a bearing check. Find my phone, so send that.
All right. It was dinging. It's right there. Your phone's right there, Dad.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Dan H, that reminds me of that I still have a jumper wire running my fuel pump. Yeah, you should probably fix that, buddy. Yeah, it always, we try to do it right. I mean, one of our, funnily enough, my dad's working on the brakes today. One of our rules at the house is we're not allowed to start a car unless it has functioning brakes. So that's one of our, don't, basically to keep yourself from getting too excited and trying to drive the thing without any functional brakes. Or, you never know if you accidentally leave it in gear or, something stupid like that. And then you're, getting into a LS George type situation. That just makes me shake my head, that whole situation with George. It's a shame. I assume you guys know what I'm talking about. He ran the Blazer down the track with less than stellar brakes set up and didn't have any brakes. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely, it happens. Sometimes you overlook the simple stuff, and yeah. All right, so cylinder head ground. And that goes in the middle one. And then yeah, yep. I was very disappointed when that whole thing happened, Michael. I was pretty. It just, yeah. I would hate to be in that situation, and I understand how it can happen, but I don't know. We definitely. My dad has instilled a whole lot more caution into me. So, yep, is what it is. They're willing to operate with a whole lot more risk than we are, and I realize they're running 1,000 miles per hour all the time, and it's things slip through the cracks, but is what it is. Oops. These connectors can be a little bit of a bugger. All right. Reaper Mac, you're funny. Yeah, sometimes you overlook the small things and end up in a wheat field. Yeah, it's that situation could have been a whole lot worse. And I don't know. It's at some point one of those guys is going to get really hurt. and I just makes me sad. Toloco 16 says I am paranoid when building stuff. I always work with the final destination mentality. How is this thing going to try to kill me? I've seen some stuff after 22 years on Army aviation. Yeah, I definitely feel you on that. It's I'm always worried that I'm going to like I double triple check stuff. Like I'm always worried that I forgot to tighten that bolt or didn't torque that, or it's definitely I know what you're saying there. Yeah, you definitely, especially with stuff like brakes, you need to be thinking about, like, how could this go wrong, yeah. And testing's really important.
Testing.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll turn the mic back on.
Okay. Yeah, Michael Blacktree says they're a great group of guys, but I get the impression they play it fast and loose sometimes. Hopefully the Blazer situation was a wake-up call. Yeah.
Oh my, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if it will be, because, after the Fiero, where, they flipped the Fiero, and I would have thought there's been a bunch of stuff that they've done that it's like, you would think that would be the one that would be like, okay, maybe we should like slow down a little bit. And, one of us is going to get really hurt at some point here. But yeah. I mean, at some point there will be an aha moment. I just hope it doesn't result in somebody getting seriously injured or killed. Hey, Dave B1
Dave.
just tuned in. That's the guy that was the big part of getting our oil pan done. He's the machinist that helped us out with that. So big thanks to Dave. We're scrambling to get this thing done as quickly as we can. Yeah, Toloco 16, the Fiero was pretty bad. Yeah, that one I could kind of like, okay, that wasn't really their fault. You don't really expect the brakes to just stop working.
Run these variants?
Funnily enough, another brake situation, but you don't really expect to.
Stuff. I don't hesitate. The Chinese stuff, I will be a little bit more hesitant on. But this could turn into a real win.
Cool. Got the honey-do list done. That's always good. I'm wiring up the ignition coils at the moment, and Dad is working on the brakes. So give you guys a look. And we got a friend over, Mr. Buck Does It. Go check him out on YouTube, guys. Buck Does It on YouTube. He has a YouTube channel. He's going to be participating in the No Name Nationals with us. So he I believe you haven't broken 500 yet?
I just broke 300 last night.
Okay. So he's still working on getting over 500 subscribers, which is a requirement for entering the event. So go check out his channel, and let's try to get him over 500, guys.
So I heard you talking about Cletus and their
Yeah,
efforts.
it popped in my head, and they were talking about safety stuff, and I was just like, yeah, it's.
So since we were off screen, what we did is we took the inner or outer race out of the iron disc, and it fit perfectly into this, and the stack dimensions are perfect for the aluminum hub. And now we're going to see what we can do about trying to make the disc adapter work. If this all works, each side will reduce over 20 pounds. Boy, this is looking good so far. Yep, so. Nope, we're going to throw the wheel on.
We don't have lug nuts.
Right, no, I need the wheel on to put the lug nuts. And then I want to see what the dimension is between.
This is the wheel you run.
Nope, just
I was gonna say, because that's a space saver.
yeah, we'll put race rubber onto the rim. But
Those don't work.
oh, good catch.
They 1/2-inch studs.
7/16.
Yep, these are 1/2 inch.
Oh, that's good.
We've got some 1/2 inch.
And I got some inside if you need me to go get them.
Yeah, if you don't mind. They're
Yeah,
handy.
give me a second here. Okay.
Let's see.
Dave B1 says, I swapped over to SolidWorks for your other project. The Fusion is okay, but creating tooling is not as intuitive as I'd like it to be. So I'm going to use SolidWorks to machine the other oil pan. Yeah, we have another project we're working with Dave on. So you can guess what the natural evolution from what we currently have is, I'm sure. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that.
Grab the
Yeah,
where
give me-
are they?
I'll just go get them.
Okay,
It's easier if I.
I'll answer questions. I'll sit here and look pretty.
Yeah.
Not as pretty as you, but all right.
We're at Michael Blacktree.
I was wondering, Dave said he swapped over to SolidWorks. Does he like SolidWorks better than AutoCAD? Use AutoCAD or?
Yeah, he's a machinist,
Right.
and he's the one that helped us out with the oil pan rails. So.
But when I was in college, we used SolidWorks.
Yep.
And then when I got out of college, I had a job and they had AutoCAD.
Yep.
So I had to learn all over again, but it's sort of the same stuff.
Yep. Similar but different.
But, software goes, some is more user-friendly than the other.
That's a fact. All right, guys, any questions? Boston, Massachusetts. Hello, William. I think there's 2 or 3 from there, from Boston today. Boston.
Hey, Mac. So this don't look like there's a whole lot of room.
No, it's better than I
This week,
thought.
anyway.
No, I'm happy with that.
Are you?
Yeah.
Because that's pretty thick. Right here.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's 3/4 of an inch,
Okay.
and there's an inch there.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm super thrilled.
Now, is this the same size wheel as the drag wheel?
Yeah.
Inside?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we've already got a set of race weight rubber mounted up on a donut spare rim, and yeah, we've been 155, 160 miles an hour with that combination already.
Cool.
All the spacers are in there. Check that out. All the spacers are washers.
Some lug nuts on here?
Yep.
I just need
So-
need one.
Just one?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, a whole bunch of them dropped in. SolidWorks someday. For now, I FreeCAD with.
Caddy, I've never heard of Caddy.
Gold box.
Yep. Yeah, you, Jose, we're running a gold box.
Okay, so he has an easier time with SolidWorks. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Just get
It's been that long, I probably don't even remember how to open it.
Yes, it will work. That's what I needed. £20 a side.
I mean, it's front end come higher now.
This car will probably bring it about 6 inches if we do it right. When we hammered it right off the line with nitrous, it was pulling about 6 inches. This thing, we should be able to kill enough timing, get the car to roll out, and then roll the timing back into it to keep the thing behaving. Sounds good in theory, right, buddy?
Can't do that with points.
No. I think we should, if we're able to bring the power in faster. That 4-inch stroke is the only thing that has me concerned that we may have an issue. But right now, the way this car is starting to scale out, because we've already weighed it once. Oh, that would be cool. We can do that, but everybody's got to get done laughing at me about what we're trying to do, taking all these flea market pieces of junk parts and trying to stop a land missile.
20 pounds of unsprung weight. That's right.
Times 2.
Yeah, but this is a bigger rotor than the steel one, correct?
In diameter,
Right.
but there's not near as much piston die.
Okay.
What was that, Calvin?
Zig, Stilo, Buddy. Has been trying to convince me to get a fuel tech. He was gifted on his project. They aren't junk.
You liked your landing missiles comment.
Yeah.
Good
What?
description, you said.
And the calipers are next door. Okay. Be right back.
Yeah, the fuel techs seem to be pretty powerful, but I also hear that they're a little bit dated on some of the hardware. Okay, where'd I had bigger stuff. Where did that go? Okay. Magnesium rims cut down some weight. Yes, they do. They're also very expensive, and our space savers have been doing pretty well for us. We got a set with a set of Goodyear front runner drag type tires on, and we normally run them. They always go flat, so we take them off, when it's not being raced. But it's been 141 miles per hour with them, so seems to be doing all right.
I've seen cars drive around with these things on until they go bald.
Yeah, we're not that bad.
What I'm saying is the rim gun's pretty strong.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, this is such a light car too. I mean, we're hoping it's going to be around 2,300 with driver. So, and that may be something we do today is weigh the thing on the stream here. I'd really like to know. So stay tuned for that, guys. We're gonna probably try and weigh the thing here.
7. So
We're
we've got
almost
a 1/4 of an inch clearance.
Almost to the point where we're at race weight. We got most of our major components installed. The only thing we lack is oil, fuel, and a little bit of wiring. So
we still got 1/4 inch to work with.
Pull this off a while.
yeah, some people run street bike tires on their skins. A friend of ours did that. He not really a big fan of that.
No.
Yeah, you want to run the looking on there?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Martin Rutherford, seems like the intake would need a filter so you don't suck up road dirt. Yeah,
Yeah, it did.
Really want to run it in.
it'll be fine.
Pull it off.
I mean, if we could do some sort of screen filter that was reliable, I'd consider it, but it should be fine. I'm not worried about it.
There you go.
All right. Dave says, all right, guys, fixing to grill some Yardbird. Y'all have a good one. See you later. See you later, Dave. Thanks for all your help.
Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
I'd take a saw to them rims and add some lightning holes to them. Yeah, I think they're light enough. Chicken wire. Yeah, the chicken wire, I always worry about it like collapsing or getting sucked in.
I mean, I think we're gonna go this high. So. I'm gonna find a piece of welding wire. We'll use that for clearance. I'm stealing your welding wire.
That's fine.
Got it?
Yep. Oops, sorry.
That's all right. Missed me.
All right, so we've got clearance that way.
Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is make the bracket straddle this hole.
Yeah.
Right, like that.
Yeah.
And then all I need is a thickness of that gauge of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You can adjust it on here, put washers in here. That's what the Willwood kits do. And this will center itself.
right, but they put them right here.
Okay. Well, the kit on your Nova did it here, but if I remember right.
We just need a clearance on that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's got pistons on both sides, so if it's not like 100% perfectly centered, it'll be okay.
I mean, I think what we ought to do is do a countersunk on this one. But we'll figure that one out.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me grab a jack stand. Are the big ones outside?
They're all outside.
Okay.
Yeah. Jose Castillo says grill mesh might work if you make a good coupler for it. Yeah, that may work. That might have enough structural integrity to hold its shape. For what I've seen on track cars, big stuff going into turbos is not an issue unless it ingests your wiring harness. Never done that, by the way. But the grime buildup on the impeller,
Now we're going to come down.
throws it off balance and causes issues. I just clean them off every so often. Yeah, that sounds like a decent solution.
That ought to get it right there.
Probably not
These two holes up here.
Yeah, I want to straddle these two holes.
I think
so
there's
that-
not much risk of us sucking the harness in on this one since we got air
I'm not
intakes
sure how we're going to hold
off the
this. Whether
turbos,
we
so should be good there.
use like an Allen head or coat this out right here. And cut that off. Sorry.
So what's everybody working on? What's your current project cars?
There we go. Bring that down. 1/8 of an inch.
Anybody take the plunge on a 4200 swap?
You know why they watch. It's like a train wreck.
Hmm.
I'm satisfied with that. Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
I'm half
Are you going to use steel in here or aluminum
for the adapter.
for the neck?
The original is aluminum. I need to make a decision though.
I would think aluminum would be fine.
I thought you would go from this hole to that hole, but I don't think it will reach over here.
Well, what I'm looking at is cut this off and then slip this up in there and punch the hole. And then we can basically back design this. The question is, what is the thickness that it needs? That is
Get
thicker.
close to it.
All right, it's a 1/16 of an inch
There.
thinner than this, so we are going to probably go steel.
I'm gonna run and get some wire. I'll be back.
Okay.
That's what's going on, if anything.
Do you want? Do you want something to eat?
Yes, please. Do you want something to drink?
No, thank you. I got a water.
Okay. Do you want something to eat?
Yeah, a snack bar would be fine.
You want any snacks or anything?
Oh, no, thanks.
So this is 5/16. Yeah.
Loose and moving. Finger tighten on.
Yeah, we should have a, what is that, 9/16? Yeah, let me grab a 9/16. Keep watching for questions to pop up. Is that piston on both sides?
Yeah, you got 4 pistons here.
All right, we should be able to move that around.
Right. You only have a little bit of room on the inboard here. You see more gap here than you do here.
Yep.
So you need to
We
go
need
that way more.
right.
Yeah,
So we
you
need to
went
go
like
with a 1/4 inch.
Right, 1/4 inch plate or
Yep.
that's why I asked about that steel, but you're adding more weight in. That's the other plate that came off
Mm-hmm.
because that has, but that's different.
Yeah, I think that'll work good.
Right up to here.
Yep.
But I don't know what's in your mind.
No, it's basically, it'll be a thin banana shaped piece with 1 hole, 4 holes, and 1 hole here. So 6 holes total. And we may make a stud out of the one and slide it through and then just have a nut here, completely eliminate the bolt. And if we do it with steel, then we can just chamfer each of them, bring it in, and then nail it down. I think that's going to be super, super light doing it that way and as strong as you can get, because all of the forces are going to transfer into the bracket and load this.
Right. And then this here will just keep it from going that way.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, I love it. So
This is what I was thinking about one. All right, from here to. But this is that'll never work. But 'cause that's what was on there.
all right.
No? Or was it the other way? This was up top.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the station there. So we're being-
Yeah, does it make sense to just cut this off and then make a metal piece and weld it onto it is the question I have. All right, let's see. 10 passes per rebuild is getting old. Which one's that? Let's see. Oh, rotaries. Oh yeah, no doubt. Trying to talk myself out of putting a 4200 in. Don't do that. You want to do it. You want to put a 4200 in. Use the 4200. Use the 4200. All right, GM 4200 is such a cool motor that is overlooked for performance. It's like a modern Chevy 250. It is, and it's 250 meet 2JZ. We started this adventure with lower expectations. And as we've gotten to the point where we're seeing the performance numbers that we are, it's been fun to see how many people have jumped on board to join us on this ride. And we're very grateful, Dave being an example. We have other companies starting to make some parts. We have Molly, who's making a set of pistons for us. And one of our goals is to consolidate all of those pieces in a project that we want to bring out to Drag and Drive next year. And we are hoping to go 8 seconds drag and drive, and we are talking about doing it with a manual. So I hope I didn't spoil the surprise for Calvin. I know he's been very anxious to get that project put together, at least in parts list wise. I'm going to be buying a bunch of parts, and no, we're thinking about doing a T5. They're still readily available. We are aware of a number of things that are needed to make them work and survive the kind of power that we want to put through it. Making a T5 last at 500 pounds-feet of torque is not difficult. When you start going over 600, it is a challenge, and that's where we've got to make sure that before we pull the trigger on buying the parts, we know that we can be successful in the end. If Chevy didn't stop investing in the outlets, it could have gone so much farther. That is very true. I appreciate all of the other car companies and what they've done over the years as they've developed their engines. And obviously the next step that they would have taken would have been putting a VVT on the intake cam, and it would have been neat to see what's going on there. Calvin's working with a company to develop a adjustable cam sprocket. We've been adjusting them 6 degrees, 6.2 degrees by changing the what tooth the gear is sitting on, but we are very aware of the fact that we need a much finer setting on that. So having the adjustable cam sprocket would allow us to adjust it 2 degrees at a time. The reason they stopped production of the engine was because they shut down the plant, and they did not reopen the plant as far as I know. That's at least what we've read. Calvin would know more about that. And that is 1/4 of an inch. So, do I want to sacrifice this? I'm going to say no. I think I'm going to hold on to this because I'm sure that I can find something to put this on. Just looking at this, it's a 7-inch spindle, so I know it's like a Nova or a Camaro type spindle. And you could use it on a Chevelle by reversing this arm. So what I'm thinking, yep, I'll use this as a template, and then I've got to figure out how to locate the these holes to that. And if we're able to move this thing over that way, a 1/16 of an inch, we could put this in, but I don't think that's an option right now. See if we can push this piston in. I'm not seeing any movement. There was a question, thank you. Why did they stop producing the, yeah.
They closed the plant.
For boats. Yep. You sure you don't want one?
Positive.
Okay.
Thank you.
I made comments about the Atlas with a manual transmission on a drag and drive next year. So, wouldn't an off-the-shelf G-Force be cheaper than upgrading a T5? Strength behind it. As it stands right now in the preliminary look at the pricing on the parts, the answer is no. But what we don't want to do is run into the same situation similar to the intake manifold that showed up in this morning's video, where you get, $1,000 invested into something that you could have replaced for $800. So before we buy part number one, we certainly are going to do due process in verifying that. Can't wait for the 4200 with the manual build. We are very excited. We've got 2 flywheels for 4200 manuals, and we are going to put the one to the test. Just got back. Put the laptop to the man. Hard to try. Just died. Having made hard drive, so I expected that. Oh, sorry to hear that. All right.
The way it looks, we'll go this way.
It will?
It won't.
Okay.
It's real close. There's a little, let me see, I get my flashlight again. Don't have much room down the side there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the manual transmission build too, guys. It's going to be a fun project.
I'm gonna make it out of cardboard.
Cardboard aided design.
Yes. Jump on that. I'll be right back.
Doing some CAD, guys.
Oh.
Cardboard aided design.
I'm gonna call that 3/4 inch.
Yeah, upgrading a T5. There's guys going really fast with the T5s. That's part of our reason for interest. Is there's guys going deep in the 8s with a T5.
656. Okay. On an eyeball. So I grab this.
All right. All right, let me turn the camera again real quick, guys. Be there in a second.
Ouch. That hurt.
All right, so almost done with cylinder number 5. So getting closer. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the IS 300s. That's did that have a 2JZ? Or is that when they started doing V6 stuff? Jord 9308 says, what about a Super T10? We got quite a few of them laying around.
That's what I want to use.
But
that'd be for a local car.
yeah, I mean, we'll use them on something. We have plans for them, but like what I mentioned in today's video, for drag and drive stuff, it's really, really nice to have overdrive. So the particular car that we are going to do next happened to come with a T5, a world-class T5. So I'd really like to learn how to build them and how to repair them. And I'd really like to, I mean, I've had my hands inside of a Turbo 400 very briefly, and I'd love to learn transmission stuff. It's, you know, I'm pretty comfortable with engine stuff, but when it comes to building transmissions and servicing transmissions, I'm not as comfortable, and I want to learn. So T5 seems like a decent place to start. Hopefully we aren't in it too much because it keeps breaking, but we'll have to see. Yep. Yeah. The 2JZ was the last inline six. Yeah. Yep. Overbuild automotive. Yes, 2JZ till 2005. That's the last year for the 2JZ. Mine is a 2005. Okay, so you got the last of the good ones, right? 250,000 miles, all original parts. Wow. Isn't there one of them that's got over 500,000 or something?
That's a
Or no,
Volvo.
it's over 1 million. That's right.
That's a Volvo.
No, well, there's a Toyota as
Really?
well. There's a Toyota, I believe it's 2JZ, that's got over 1 million miles on it.
How about that?
All original.
Did you steal all my scissors again?
I just have a pair over here. There's some over in the other garage, I know that. But if you just need scissors for a second, I can. Jord 9308 in older Corvettes, essentially a power glide added on. Yeah, I'm familiar. Oh, sorry, I didn't read your previous comment. T10 came with a 4+3 with overdrive. Okay.
They do not have a good reputation.
Okay. Kind of like a gear benders is what you're saying. It has like a gear benders on the output.
Basically, that's what it looks like.
Okay. Does the overdrive unit not hold up?
The controls in it have an issue. I think it's based on a band that gets activated, similar to like the T56, but it's an external unit.
Okay.
And similar to most developing products, I think the first 2 years they were better parts, and the second or the last 3 years were better parts.
Yep.
And, just typical
Sounds familiar.
GM.
Yep.
Glad they don't stop developing stuff, but you gotta know which leg to stand on.
Okay. Planetary overdrive had some oiling issues. Okay.
So it was planetary. Okay.
Yeah.
That answers that question.
Michael Blacktree says, if I recall correctly, the T5 is also pretty lightweight. Yeah, that's another big advantage of it, is it's very light. I mean, I picked that thing up and it was like, holy crap.
He almost threw it through the roof.
Yeah. Yep, that's a good thing and a bad thing. That's parasitic losses, but also not as strong.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see him not alone.
No, that is a well-rehearsed.
Toloco 16 says, do they have a transmission swap rule on the drag and drive style events, like a separate drive and a race transmission? I know a lot of them have like a rule for that for like an engine. You can't like swap the engine out. Like Midwest, you can't swap the engine, period. Like you have to use the short block that you showed up with. If you have to switch out, you know, rods, pistons, that kind of thing, that's allowed. But if you have to swap out that short block, then or the actual physical cylinder block, that's disqualification, which I think is kind of a cool rule. But the transmission, I don't know if they allow you to swap. I know a lot of them, like it has to be H pattern. But they also have I don't know, they're a little unclear in the rules on like whether they allow like a dog box.
Got it.
It's real close to the hole there.
Like they have to say it has to be a clutch assisted shift. And that, to me, that says no dog box.
Yep.
Like you need to clutch in.
I missed it.
But we'll have to figure that all out.
Closer than I realize. Wow.
Yeah, the problem with the AR5 is the gear ratios.
Wow.
They just are not favorable. You know, first gear is basically useless.
All right, where do we need to add material? I am generally pleased.
I think Mom's making tacos.
Ooh. Yay, Mom. Is Robin still here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get that big.
Yeah.
Take the rotor off.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
It's so close to.
wouldn't want to bet on that.
We're off by a thread.
No kidding.
Could grind it down if you want.
Nah. Now we'll keep it intact for the moment. Just loosen the nut.
That wasn't left hand through.
Nope.
You have some good grip there. There we go.
Okay. Give me a second here, guys. I'll catch up with your comments here in a second. All right.
There you go.
TR Johnson says he's thinking about an 04 Atlas in a regular cab short bed truck with a 4.3 V6. How close do you think the harness will be to the Atlas harness? Have the whole parts vehicle.
Room half.
I can't imagine there would be a whole lot of changeover there.
I don't know, 'cause you got enough thread.
Yeah, just
Like, I don't think
the wheel
things
to
would
get
just
into
like
the
plug and
body 'cause
play
it is
for that.
Oh, is it close?
Oh, yeah.
But I
But
don't have a lot of experience with the stock computer
Yeah,
stuff,
it's-
so
I'm very
on the Atlas
Aware
at
of that.
least.
Machine over there, so you can.
Okay. Overbuilt automotive. My IS300 had a rough life. Came from the salvage auction ghetto in Atlanta. Front end hit, minor dogs, pit bulls. I'll bet
this
lived
can come down.
on top of the car, deep scratches on paint, and just to be silly, I tow with it. Towing with an IS300, that's I bet that makes people look twice. All right. Michael Durig says, I have been following your work as I am interested in the 4200 Atlas. Could you tell me how much horsepower you got out of a stock 2006 Atlas with the addition of a turbocharger? The most we have gotten out of a completely stock 06 motor was 605 horsepower to the wheels on 25 pounds of boost. Then with the addition of camshafts, the most we have gotten out of a 08 engine, which is very similar to the 06, is 824 to the wheels, and that was on 30 pounds of boost. But I wouldn't recommend that you run it that hard. We slung a rod at that power level. So it's it's not a sustainable power level. We just wanted to find what the limit was.
Punch. But hold it up.
So,
Right down.
yep.
Down here.
And then I'm gonna get a punch. And
Great.
hit these holes.
Okay. Toloco 16, Harbor Freight has the best wiring tool ever invented. It's a magnifying glass with alligator grips, arms, great for holding stuff for soldering. I made a version of it using a bent welding rod. Yeah, I've seen those before. I would have to get used to using it. I'm just so used to, holding the torch in between my legs and just, finding a way to prop the torch so that I don't have to hold it with my hands. And I don't know, I've just been doing this. I've been doing it this way since I was very young, so I'm just used to doing it this way. So
Let's get this one.
okay. Jose Castillo says, I'm about to do some transmission work on my Benz with an older NAG in it. I hope I don't mess it up more than it already is. Yeah.
You got it. All right, we can bring this straight out to
Hang on a
there.
second.
I'm thrilled with that.
And here, clips again. It's a lifesaver. Yep.
Flat stock, I would imagine.
That's what. Yeah, I'm gonna.
What rear
I've got some higher
gear
grade
is in the
quarter.
Datsun?
Okay.
Right now, what's the rear gear in this car?
430 or a 433, nodular iron center, and strange axles.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, it's set up for 8th mile at the moment. As you can tell by the 430. The event in Sykeston is going to be an 8th mile event, so that's the thinking there. Overbuilt automotive. I'll paint it later on a refresh. It's engine adding a turbo and a 5-speed R series manual. But for now, it's a fun daily driver. Yep. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. the 2JZs are awesome engines.
All right.
You don't need that at all. This will-
Correct.
TR Johnson.
Yeah, I'm going to make it out of
Right.
steel.
A lot of D-pin.
That way, it
Yeah.
can be an eighth inch or
That would
quarter
be a
of
lot
an
of
inch
work.
instead of
Um,
5/16.
You could probably make it work. I mean, GM is, you know, they're not going to reinvent the wheel. It's they pretty much do the similar things similarly on different vehicles on as far as the wiring goes. So I'm sure you could figure out a way there to unpin certain things from the Trailblazer harness and pin them into your Silverado. I'm sure, you know, they're not going to reinvent the wheel. If they did it one way on the one vehicle, they're going to just keep doing it that same way. There's no reason to
2.5
just
by.
reinvent everything.
Excuse me.
And that's only 2 years difference. So
All right. We are. Oh,
okay,
we got a bracket pattern.
cardboard aided design, guys.
Yep, CNC
Yeah.
or CAD.
Yeah, CAD.
Yep. All right, we're going to get started on this then.
Okay.
Unless there's questions or anything like that.
Guys want to see what they're working on? Might as well. I'll show you. All right, so Dad has devised a way to make that aluminum brake rotor work on the front of our Datsun. So he was able to pound the race out of the stock rotor and put it into that aluminum rotor, and it looks like it's going to line up and work. He just has to make a little bracket to hold the brake caliper, which he just made up in CAD, and by CAD I mean cardboard, of course. So he is working on that, and that's going to drop 20 pounds per side.
More than. Yep.
Yeah, more than 20 pounds per side, so it's close to 40 pounds or over 40 pounds total, and that's unstrung weight. This car is already pretty light. With the aluminum or with the iron block aluminum head small block Chevy that was in it previously, it was 2396 with driver. So now it's got an aluminum block, aluminum head, inline 6
with 2 turbos.
with a whole lot more plumbing.
Yeah.
So if we can be anywhere close to that, if it's 23 anything with driver, I'm going to be thrilled.
Yep.
So, yep.
That'll be crazy cool.
Yep.
Yep.
So every little bit counts. You gotta.
You go mark one of them up.
What's that?
You're gonna make one of those.
Yep. I'll let you visit here, or you're welcome to come over, or whatever.
Okay.
But I'm gonna blow this out.
This is fun. I haven't done this in a long time.
Okay. Overbuilt automotive. Yes, I built a receiver hitch for a full-size truck type. I've gotten a few. I've gotten a few looks bringing home the 460 engine. I will haul a load of scrap metal. I have to be funny. That's hilarious. I love that. Jose Castillo says, last time I went to the junkyard, all the Trailblazer and Envoys had the engines pulled already. I was ready to get one before they start disappearing. Hey, that's actually a great sign. That means that people are starting to do stuff with them, I hope. I mean, sorry you couldn't get an engine, but I'm happy to hear that people are pulling them and using them rather than you know, turning them into scrap metal. That's awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. The one guy, Jose, says that the last time he went to his scrapyard, all the 4200s were pulled from the chassis. So that's awesome.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, I'm really happy to hear that. Okay. Okay. Clayton Crow says, "Evening, guys. Good evening." Yeah, I guess it is turning into the evening, huh? This harness has got a lot of hours in it. I've only gotten 2 coils done. I've been focused on talking to you guys a little bit, which is definitely good to do. Really like hanging out with you guys. Blaine Thompson says, "Gents, howdy." Howdy. Hang on a second here. All right, so we got. All right. And yes, this is how I normally work. There's just stuff literally everywhere. My dad kind of gets driven crazy by it sometimes. I just like make a disaster everywhere, and yeah. Yep. All right, so I got 2 coils so far, as you can see there. Clayton Crow says, "Are you keeping the VVT on the Studebaker?" Yes. The goal is to, so it's a 2014, I believe it's a 2014 5.3 liter is what I'm putting into my Studebaker. So that's a L83 for those that may or may not be following. And the Gen 5 motors are, they have variable valve timing, and my goal is to keep it. I want to put a little bit more camshaft into it, so you can get the LT2 cam, which came in the Corvettes.
Blue saw's missing.
Blue saw?
Yeah, the rotary.
Oh, it's sitting right inside the door. Hang on a second, guys. Yeah, right there. Found it. Okay, sorry about that, guys. There's my wire. I was looking for that. So the LT2 that came in the C8 Corvettes made 495 horsepower, I think is what they're rated at. I want to stick one of those camshafts into my Studebaker, and my goal is to keep the VVT functional. Michael Blacktree at TR. Yep. Well, I think, Michael, I think what he's saying is he wants to use the harness from the Trailblazer in the Silverado. So. They're over in the other building. We have tacos, guys. Oh my goodness. Guys, there's tacos. Okay, don't knock that down. I'm talking to myself.
Talking to yourself?
Yeah,
What? Oh, shoot.
I just knocked almost knocked my thing off the table. Okay. Biff says, when you say you are using a stock bottom end, does that mean you are not making the ring gap bigger? We are not. At some point we will. It's just when you take the cylinder heads off these engines, the head bolts tend to like to snap. So, yeah. TR Johnson. Yep, okay, he's responded, okay. Michael Blacktree, we like to joke about the Holdner tax when Richard starts testing something. Looks like we now have the Nivlac tax too. Yeah, it's. I didn't think it would really hit the 4200s just because there's so many. There's so many of them. But we'll see. We'll see. Jose Castillo says. Okay, he's responding. Yeah, bet. VVT and DOT. Yeah, I'm gonna do VVT with DOT delete. Yep. Landis Performance. Hey, George Landis. Hey, hi guys. Just saw you were doing a live stream. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, if you guys don't follow, you should go follow Landis Performance. He just left a comment there in the comments. He is actually working on the one of the cars that really got me into the inline sixes. I have a book from that was written by Leo Santucci. It is the Chevy Inline Six Performance Guide. And that was one of the books that really inspired me to get into inline six cylinders. And right now, one of the projects that George is working on is Leo Santucci's Studebaker. It's, I believe, a 53 Studebaker, and it has a Vortec 4200. And if you guys are familiar with the original, in 2005 at Drag Week, there was a Nova station wagon that went 8s with a Vortec 4200. It was built by Self Racing Engines. Well, that same engine, is now in Leo Santucci's Studebaker, and George is helping Leo try to get the thing to run down the track and do a good time. And so he has content on that on a semi-regular basis. I'm really looking forward to seeing the next one. And so you guys should definitely go check out Landis Performance. He just broke 500 subscribers, I believe. So definitely go check him out. He's a real good guy, and he works on some really cool stuff. Jose Castillo. Okay, yep. Are you planning on using a trans brake on the 4L80E? No, I am not. I may do the third gear spool mod, but at this time I'm trying to keep the expenditure pretty low. So Landis Performance says thanks for the shout out. No problem. I really like your channel, and I think you should have more subscribers. So. Jose says what was the YouTube channel for the guy who's helping your dad? It is Buck Does It. Buck. Yeah, it's BUCKDOESIT. Buck Does It. Yeah, maybe if Overbuilt is still in the chat, we could have him post a link. Actually, well, yeah, we'll see. But look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. My mom is the best. We have tacos. We literally have tacos. I mean, this is like the best day ever because we have tacos. This is awesome. Yeah, Landis Performance says, I'm going to pick up Leo's car in the next couple of weeks. Leo and I will be pulling the engine out and doing a teardown. We will do a live feed on it. It will be on Saturday. Awesome. I will definitely be tuning in for that. If we're not scrambling, well, I'm going to really try to tune into that. If not, I'll watch the replay. Like, I promise I'll watch it. I just, we might be thrashing on this. So the goal is to have this thing running next weekend. We really want to try and do the first start on a live stream. And we would like to do that next Sunday. So make sure you guys put that on your calendar. The goal is to try and start this on a live stream next Sunday. But we really gotta get a lot of work done. So I'm not gonna make any promises, but I think we're gonna get there. Yeah, they just said you're the best mom ever, Mom. Possibly on the 30th. Okay. Yep, my mom's the best. Holy guacamole, now I'm hungry. All right, thanks for posting his link there. All right, I want to eat tacos.
Well, you need to clear the table or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat tacos.
But I think the car parts are more important to you.
Yep, they're waving to you.
Hi, everybody.
Tacos. I love tacos, but like nobody else likes them as much as I do, so we rarely get to have them unless we like go to a Mexican restaurant.
I made the tacos with turkey.
Yeah.
Sorry for you guys who are
Well,
other people. You like it with turkey, ground turkey.
yeah, beef just gets to my stomach.
Yeah, you can't eat beef.
I can. I just
No.
it's got to be in moderation.
No. Well, I'm not sure. Whenever I get to the track, that's my truck. I will race it.
Whole region.
All right. Hi, Mom. See you race, Mom. When will we see you race, Mom?
I just woke up.
Oh,
You're a little late.
yes, I'm very late.
But I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Look at that little pig pen just going to town over there. Oh, I'm telling you.
I've stared at it for like a couple minutes now, and it's like I'm hungry.
You walk in the house and you can't believe the smell.
There's drinks over here, except this one. I just opened this one.
And if you care for a beer, I have a beer.
No, I don't drink.
Okay.
There's water or
I just switched to turkey bacon.
here. Turkey bacon is very good. I've had it before. Here.
Oh, thank you.
There's salt tacos on the too. You don't want to hurt.
All right. Cool. Buck does it. You got called out again there, buddy. Overbuilt Automotive.
Yep.
Okay. Found them.
This is probably mild compared to what you like. If you like spicy stuff.
Well, I'll eat anything but liver.
Yeah.
Chair here. Go ahead, Mother.
What?
Dig in.
Oh, you go ahead.
All right.
You want to see? You're welcome.
So what other subjects came up? How many folks are on? Guacamole.
25.
25. Wow. How many folks watched last week?
Hey, it's Codeman Rose. Codeman Rose says, "Oh, good content." While I pulled the 305 out of my 84 El Camino and put it in the 48. Well, I don't know how good it is. We're eating tacos right now, so you know.
I guess I ought to turn off my speaker so they don't listen to me chew.
Are they listening to YouTube, Calvin?
Yeah, just let it fall down so it's not right next to my face.
Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Very good.
Thank you.
Jose says he got an ulcer from eating too spicy. I do only every once in a while now. Tacos.
That's what my doctor says to me. Just because you're taking stomach medicine don't mean you should still be eating all that stuff.
This is a
Right,
band-aid.
still do.
It's a band-aid, not a cure.
But
Overbuilt says, "Yeah, I burn up everyone around me. Jalapenos are like candy. Just love strong spice. Smells yummy hamburger today." Jose says, "Mike is not picking up chewing, only the crunch." Okay. Hopefully that's good.
There's one soft, 2 hard tacos left. Or
Okay.
I can go get chips. We have
So do folks got us turned on in their garage? Who's working on what?
Yeah. Who's working on what? Jose or Codeman Rose said
yeah,
he's
mic on when we were over there grinding.
I
Did you have the mic on when we were grinding?
No, I turned it off.
Okay.
yeah, Codeman Rose says
It's
he
been a
was
long time since I did anything like this.
The car project or tacos?
No, I had tacos yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
or even your garage.
Oh, I eat in the garage all the time. Yeah, I have my grill out there. I roll it outside the garage door. I'll eat on the hood of the car.
We're gonna put this down. Oh yeah, right here.
But I meant fabricating and building and making things work.
I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
That's 40 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Pulse width modulating with the Terminator X.
Yeah, I gotta move to. Jose says it's too hot to be in the garage. The real feel is 104. Yeah, that's a little too hot. Jord 9308 says trying to poly Terminator X to PWM my fan. Do you have like a brushless fan, or is it just a regular old fan? I've had bad luck trying to do that.
Okay, all the softies are gone. Did you get enough?
Oh yeah.
You get enough? Did you get enough, Mother?
It's my one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
There's just one left.
Well, I have a little bit more meat inside, but I wanted to save some for the camera.
Yeah, Overbuilt says he's into alternative health knowledge. Gut health is key to almost everything that's in your health. First fix is the microbiome, and when you can heal from most anything. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really sound like alternative health. I mean, gut health is definitely important. Telogo 16 says, does it have drivers for the PWM? I don't think it does. Or a circuit rated for that amp. Yeah, you need to use like a solid state relay or something. But getting a solid state relay that's beefy enough to handle that kind of amperage is challenging, and I've burned them up before. So
Yeah, I would think that the pulse width modulation motor would need more poles in it, because you're on and off the whole time.
Yep.
Rather than a regular DC motor, you just kick it on and it runs up the speed.
yeah, well, the brushless. That's kind of how the brushless works. They have different multiple poles. So there, a lot of more modern cooling fans are actually brushless, kind of like your drill and stuff.
Okay, right.
So
You just have a permanent magnet.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Right. And then they just put more poles in there so you can.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yep. Codeman Rose says, I'm documenting a swap in the Elko for my father-in-law. I have a budget of $800 to do it, and we are also setting it up for flex, stock PCM, if you know me. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we met at Midwest Drags. I definitely remember you, Codeman Rose. He was the guy that came up to us at which Dragway 42? Was that the one that was in the valley?
Dragway 42 is the fast one.
It's day 2
Yes,
or day 3?
Day 3 was.
Yeah, in the valley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was the guy that came up with his wife or girlfriend, and yeah, he's one of my favorites that came up to us. Really nice guy. Jord 9308 says just a Flexolite silicone.
Thank you, DRC.
Failed.
There's DRC. Hi, DRC.
Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, go subscribe to Buck Does It Too, unless you already are.
Thank you. Well, DRC is.
Okay. Well, go. Everybody else should too. That wasn't? Okay. Who am I thinking of then?
You have to check out his channel. He loves stage lighting.
Hmm.
Which station wagon?
I think any of them. But he has a little video in there. I think it's a 63 or 64 Nova station wagon.
Is he a no-namer?
Yes, I believe so.
Cool.
TRC, are you a no-name Nationals contender? I believe you are. And Buck's a great guy. Thank you, sir.
What's the advantage of the Dodge fan controller, fan module? That's more of a question for Gord.
Oh,
DRC won't make it this year.
Bummer.
Yeah.
that stinks.
But he may be there in person.
Well, hope to see you there.
Yeah, this channel is all drag racing.
Cool.
Drag racing channel.
Is that what it
Maybe.
stands for?
I don't know.
Looks like it does. He's got a Christmas tree in his logo.
Jack just put a little short yesterday. I think it was yesterday, the day before, about the AAR coolers that I saw at the Pressure Masters. And he said he can't wait to get his done.
Why did it flag that comment? That's weird. For some reason, it flagged this comment.
No. DMH, it'll be tested locally before we take it. But we've had this car for 17 years or so, and 17 years. And this car won the drags at the Grassroots Motorsports Challenge in 2006 and in 2017. But this car has the distinction of being the car that won the quickest for cheapest in America, a competition that Hot Rod included in their Home Built Heroes series that or race that they had put on. So in 2007, we were recognized for that quickest for cheapest in America. We had $1,900 roughly $50 in the car.
Yeah, if I had something to put it on.
1057 at 128.7 miles an hour. Lights on solid.
Well, the plates then.
Yes, even my motor is done for the Duster. I need a lot of testing. Should run upper fours, low fives. Been 4 years since I've made a pass. Well, build up to it.
Yeah, don't try and.
DRC is drag race for a cure.
Okay.
Drag race for cystic fibrosis.
Okay, very cool.
Shop tours, car collections, and drag races will be shown. Shop cars are 73 Duster drag car, 70 AAR Cuda, 70 PA Challenger, 67 Belvedere, 2, and a 79 Transit.
I hope your family wasn't hit with that car. At one time, we were very fearful that we may have a family member with that, but the Lord spared us that agony.
And apparently his AAR Cuda was his first car when he was 15.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
You gotta love that, yeah.
Yeah, that intake, that all of that stuff, we've been having a lot of fun with that. It's neat because when you slip the front end onto it, all of the support structure for the fiberglass front end misses all of the pieces, and it looks very coordinated when it's all together. Thank you. There you go.
4 years since he made a pass.
YouTube flags the word trans.
So
That's ridiculous.
I'll watch your video in DRC. I got it started.
Yeah, thanks for showing the comment. He made a comment and it said, it said this is held for review, and it had the word trans in it. And I guess YouTube flags that. So I was trying to figure out why did it flag that comment? Like, what's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it.
It's a 1974 260Z. It's a very rare car. It was, it actually had air conditioning and an automatic, and I believe it had fuel injection too. Real late in the run, it had fuel injection.
Okay.
Should I leave this?
Nah, I'm done.
Okay. Does anybody else? Do you like guacamole?
No, thank you. Going out, get the door cranked.
Yes.
Thank you, sweetie.
Does anybody want a Klondike bar?
Sure.
I had mint, Reese's, and I think
Yeah.
Klondike bars. Klondike bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you gotta ask them, what would you do? What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Yeah.
Would you do anything?
I'll take mint, please.
Like,
Mint, please. Yep, my mom's the best.
you want Reese's or mint?
Reese's, please. She must want to go racing really bad.
Yeah.
All right. After the Klondike bar, then we can go back over next door and start beating on them.
Okay.
People are way too soft nowadays.
Yeah.
Do you have a plasma cutter? No.
I did. Lincoln did not honor the warranty.
Typical.
Yeah, I hate Lincoln products. That thing's been back 3 times. It's doesn't even have 20 hours on it.
Wow.
The Hobarts are basically they're made by Miller, and those things you can
It's only a little thing, and but man, it works pretty
Like that
good.
one?
yeah you can
Yes.
yep.
Yep.
You can throw that out of the top of a tree and plug it in and keep welding. Those things are as solid. If you're going to put one in a trailer, buy a Hobart. Those things are rock solid.
Yes, DRC, I am all over the place. Like a bad penny.
Okay, yeah, I'll bet Disney does not get those adult ratings. Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, Disney. I appreciate these streaming sessions, guys. Get me motivated to get the garage and push. Yeah, it's well, I appreciate you joining us. We've really gotten to enjoy these live streams. Normally we try and shoot for a goal, and we weren't going to do one today, but I said something to Calvin about doing one, and he jumped at it, and I'm glad he did. Next week, our goal is to be to a point where we can fire this thing up. We're going to try and do the thrash and hear what a twin turbo 6-cylinder sounds like. So wish us well through the week, and we're going to say our prayers every day, and hope that we get to a point where we can share the love with you guys. It'll be a lot of firsts. First time we've had solid lash adjusters in one of these engines. First twin turbo on a 6-cylinder for us, and if we get that accomplished, that's going to be something to. I might have a second one of these. Had a Lincoln welder and had issues with the thermal transistor. And looked like a charm. Yeah, two times I've had bad luck with the Lincoln stuff. They're older equipment like Calvin's welder.
My welder kicks butt.
Yeah, that thing's rock solid.
Yeah, it's a Lincoln 175 TIG welder, and it's awesome. I mean, I love that thing. It works its butt off. And
glad you enjoyed the videos. We've had a lot of fun making them. It's a lot of work. I think I shared this on a previous live stream. Calvin averages about an hour per minute. What you guys see for 14 minutes is 14 hours of work on Calvin's part, between getting it all put together and picking the music and doing all the editing, and it's a tremendous amount of work. And I enjoy watching them more than once myself, and I get to see them being created live, and it's been a lot of fun. A lot of people are enjoying the videos. When we were on Midwest Drags, somewhere between 50 and 100 people came up to us at various stops and locations and the hotels, and it was really neat. And at PRI last year, a number of people recognized us, and we were, where were we at last year at PRI? We were at 9,000 subscribers.
No, we broke 10.
10 was...
we just barely broke 10 at PRI.
Okay.
We had just barely broken 10.
Okay. And it's amazing how many people have started to come forward trying to help us out. And, I know Calvin feels awkward every time this subject comes up, but consider joining the channel. We've got multiple levels to be a member of the channel, and we've been very blessed with a number of folks have joined on, and that's starting to help us. The channel's not big enough to have a good income level, so we're funding all of this and all of the electronics. As Calvin has worked hard to make that happen, and I've done my best to try and come up with a decent shop to work in, and so any support that you guys give us is greatly appreciated. And as Calvin always says, please like and subscribe and consider joining the channel. And he points down, and I get a kick out of watching him do that, and I'm watching him turn red here. So YouTube algorithm finally showed me a stream after just one of their videos. Never heard of the 4200 till 14 minutes ago. Oh, really? How about that? Well, Doodlebug, we've got 215 videos, of which I'm going to say 85 to 90 of them are probably 4200 content. And there's a one in particular I'll point you to. It shows the differences between the years, the early versions and the later versions. But I think you'll get a big kick out of how much power we're getting out of these silly things. It's, the straight sixes are very underrated. The architecture allows you to put an extreme amount of power through them. The V8 has advantages in its package size, but ultimately you have reverse loading on a lot of components because of the V configuration that you don't have to address with the straight engines. So it's why they get the extremes amount of horsepower out of the Barra and the 2JZ engines. Yep, I found you a long time ago, older video making the adapter for the bell housing of the 4200. That was a neat project, and a lot of hours went into making that thing.
Yeah.
Cletus uploaded a video of the Blazer doing wheelies a few minutes ago, wondering how that went. Well, that thing's been pulling wheelies pretty good for a while there.
Yeah.
We were hoping to go up in competition against them when they still had the stock 4.8 in it, but when they changed to the 427, we can't compete with that kind of money. And enjoy what you guys do. Thank you. It's fun to be able to do this as a family. We travel all over the country. The one trailer we have outside, we've pulled it 115,000 miles since we got it, and it's been into 25 states. We've raced everywhere from Maine to Florida to Texas to Indiana, and that trailer has been overloaded on more than one occasion and been tried and true. And if you watched, what was it, 3 videos ago or 4 videos ago, you can see some of the headaches we had with losing multiple tires on the journey. And so we've got to do a lot of repair work on it before we head to Sykeston. And our other trailer has already been, we've already pulled it through 14 states, and we've put 38,000 miles on it since we got it. And in the next few years, we'll have over 200,000 miles on the white trailer. Probably in the next 5 years, we'll pass that threshold. 2 JZs are Sweden motors, huge horsepower out of small cubic inches. Yep, they are amazing engines. First I seen you guys was on the sloppy dyno video. Yeah, I tell you what, Matt did an awesome video when the Studebaker was on there, and one of my favorite videos that he's ever done. And we weren't even doing anything on the VVT at that time, and made 430 horsepower. After getting the VVT working, we've taken that same engine in stock form, went over 540. And ran 9s, and that was a great video. And when you play it and listen to it, he drops so many knowledge morsels into that video. You got to listen to it more than once to hear all the details and all the little nuggets that he drops in that for tuning engines. Matt's a real great person to have in your corner to help work through tuning bugs, and he has really helped us out over the years. Uncle Rodney kicks in the door. Yeah, that was a tough day. We know we could have seen some higher numbers with that, but ultimately that one pull where the boost went to 40 pounds, we know that we hurt the engine, and we very much would have loved to have seen what that performance level would have been on it. We would have seen likely have seen close to or at 900 horsepower. But that engine had been beat up all day. In the Rodney Kicks the Door in video, we had ignition problems, and it was beating itself up at the high 600 and mid 700 level. Once we got that sorted out, we very quickly eclipsed the 800 horsepower level, and then had that run get away from us, went back into it, and we knew it was running out of time and that it was going to be short-lived because it was starting to make noises and having behaviors that hadn't been happening earlier in the day. Yeah, the Blazer went full race car, and at that point I had no interest in it, and I think that's why they're building the 7.3 in the Mustang, is to have something that's more relatable to people. It's fun.
How's that relatable?
Well, in the fact that
$10,000 crate motor.
Yeah, but the Blazer has a $10,000 blower on top of a $10,000 engine with a $10,000 tranny with a $10,000 chassis build, and the people getting into the Godzilla engines out of a crate. People are buying crate engines. People are putting them in, and the Mustang is, very relatable. And I think that's going to be a great series for him. And I think that's one of the reasons he's building it is because the Blazer turned into such a freak show. I live 8 miles from Brandon Motorsports Park. Not sure if you have seen the work they are doing. Nope, have not had a chance to get there. What's up, guys? The Wraith is on.
Yep.
The M104 inline 6, love it. We've heard a lot of things about it. Heard a lot about the the N54, is it the M54 and the N52? We've heard a lot about them, but we're not ready to jump in that pool yet. Hey, Calvin, did you guys ever sort out the ignition issues? Yes. 20% increase on just VVT tuning is nuts. Yes, it is. Actually, we got more than that out of it, but we ran out of something that day, and that's what kept us from pushing it further, if I remember.
Which one?
The VVT stuff?
Or what car?
I'm trying to remember.
Because on the Fairmont, we picked up 100 horsepower.
Right.
Just from playing with the VVT.
I thought it was more, but we stopped for some reason. There was a reason we stopped that
because it
thing.
threw a rod.
No, the 605. That was before the cams and it threw the
We
rod.
stopped because we broke 600. It was like, we broke 600 horsepower.
That's right. Yeah.
That was
right.
it. That was the goal.
Yep, that was the goal. All right, now I need to buy an inline. I tell you which one we're, wanting to get a hold of is the new engine that Dodge is putting out, that straight 6. That's going to be a fun engine to see where people go with that. They have 2 different versions of it, the 400 horsepower version and the 500 horsepower version of it. We're not even going to look at the 400 horsepower version when we find one. We're going to go straight for the bigger one. They have better cams, better rods, better main cap, bigger cams. There's a whole lot of things that attract us. Better flowing head. By the time you got the 400 horsepower version and started building on it, it's really going to set you back. It'd be better to have a higher initial investment cost and less cost later on in the build. The 1FZ engines are great. The guys in Australia made big power on
they're
the stock
making
one.
2,000 horsepower with those things.
What's an FZ?
It's the big brother to the 2JZ.
Okay.
It's like the 4200. It's massive. Massive stroke, massive, just massive. It's dual overhead cam, 1FZ. It's a 4.5 liter. Guys de-stroke them to,
Hey, Ray, you're too funny. All right, Michael Blacktree, the BMW M52 and N54. The M52 is iron and can handle some power. Yeah, and that's the big attraction to the M52. Problem is they don't have variable cam timing.
yeah, I want the next, if we depart from the 4200, I want it to have dual VVT. I want to be able to vary both camshafts independently. And if I can't do that, then why would I switch? Like this works really well, in my opinion. And we've gotten them to work. I'm very comfortable with tuning them. And, I'm just happy with what I got. Why would I switch? The dual VVT, I could see having massive benefits. But, yeah, if we switch, I want it to have dual VVT. Yeah, if we could get the Barra in the U.S., I would definitely be not be opposed to running one of them, but people want stupid money for them. It's just an engine.
Yeah. The M54 has dual VVT, but an aluminum block, which is not a problem in and of itself. We've proven that the aluminum blocks are very strong if they're made with the right metal. I don't know what the metallurgy is on the M54. We know that on these engines it's 356, so the thing 356 is going to take a tremendous amount of punishment, and we've proven that. Yeah, and I think the only platform is the barrel, which is dollars. Absolutely. I'm not judging. I wish I could join in. Yeah, well, I'm not worried if anybody judges us, and I got a natty light in one hand, a Klondike bar in the other. I'm living a good life. You've seen it all, huh, Mark?
Okay. Now I can finally start crimping this. I only had to do it 3 times I forgot to put the shrink sleeve on. I forgot to put the wire sleeve on the first time. Then I forgot to put the shrink sleeve on it. So I've had this on and off 3 times now.
Yeah, I was going to record.
Yep. When you're not focused on what you're doing and you're.
Oh, yeah. You were talking earlier about all the work it is to make the videos. And it could take so much longer when you're recording it than it is if you just go and do the job.
Yep, that's the other part of it. Yeah, it slows you down.
All right, so that's a lot of times if I'm doing on both sides of the car, I'll just record one side because it's the same on the other side anyway.
Yep.
Unless I run into something that I may want to show.
Yep.
The rest.
No. Yeah. The we got another supplier for the shirts. We're working with them. We're hoping that hopefully this week we can get that sorted out.
Yeah, we got to get down there. It came as a bomb drop to us because we were really counting on the vendor
original
that we were working with.
Yeah.
We had a month and a half in dealing with trying to get everything set up.
Yeah.
Meeting with
Getting
them
all
on
the
multiple
images in the right
occasions, getting all the
format.
images, getting the colors, getting all of that.
And then he can't get shirts.
And then he can't get shirts. Yep. It just
Like you go down the entire path of exchanging emails, all the little questions, and we can't do it this way, got to do it that way, and then you get to the end and can't get shirts.
Yeah. Oh, by the way.
Great.
So we've got a guy. He's got the gray. He's confident he has a supply for the gray, but he's not confident about the pink. We know that we want to get some pinks out there. Hopefully you guys will bless your significant others with some pink shirts. And I know Mom's starting to get a small fan base of her own. So it's been a lot of fun to see how many people have, reached out to her and gotten to know her through her racing her truck. And every day she asks, when are we going again? So we know, excuse me, she's all revved up about that. And it's going to be tough to get bad news on that front if it does come, because we're starting to run out of time. We want to be able to get shirts out to everybody who follows us on the YouTube here, but we also want to have a very good stockpile when we go out to Sykeston for the No Name Nationals. For you guys who don't know it, it's a YouTube creators race being held by the AHRA at Jeffers Motorsports Park in Sykeston Sykeston, Missouri, on September 30th and October 1st. And you have to have 500 subscribers to your channel. The community has been growing very fast, and the closeness is absolutely phenomenal. We just met Mark the other day up at Carlisle and invited him to come down, and we've been watching his channel. It was funny, before we even met him, I'm going to come back to a funny story, but it's been neat to start making friendships with everybody, and it's very easy to take for granted the fact that people know who you are. We were at the flea market just a few weeks ago, and somebody comes up to me and starts asking questions and talking to me, and I'm looking at the guy going, who is this guy? And then it took me a few minutes to realize that, we sit in his living room or on his computer every week, and he sees everything that we're doing, and it's flattering that they, all of you guys will take the time to hang out with us and to watch the videos. Mom do a tire popping burn. It's Mom's funny on the burnouts. One time she will just cook the tires, another time she barely barks them, but she's getting better. Her reaction times are getting better. She was really down on herself about blowing the light there in the final round up at Maple Grove, and then the very next week she chopped the guy on the top end, but she didn't have a good enough reaction time. Even though she's improving, she didn't have a good enough reaction time to chop him enough to keep from breaking out. Been very impressed with how well she's been able to chop the top end. That takes a lot of time to get good at that, and she day one has been doing that really well.
It took me the longest time of like being in my racing helmet and not having peripheral vision, because your helmet comes up like this and you don't have peripheral vision. And it took me the longest time to like get used to that. So the fact that she is wearing a racing helmet for the first time and she's able to judge the car in the other lane and, gauge it effectively is really impressive.
Her last race, she chopped the guy by 0.09 seconds, which is a pretty good margin, but at the speed that you're going, that's under 15 feet. And as she gets better and more accustomed to it and gets that, knocked back down to 2 and 3 feet, she's going to be something else to watch. It's fun to listen to, especially on when she does the multiple pedal strokes on the top end. Everybody's like, womp, womp, womp. It is so fun. So, need to get Buck to 500. Yes, we do.
Yep.
Spread the word. He got, you're over, 308 as of last
I was 308 this morning.
Yep, okay. So.
I was 289 yesterday. So,
Yeah. That's moving.
I appreciate you guys letting me come down and hang out.
Yeah.
And on a live yet too.
Yeah.
There's some pictures with part numbers. Just Piston Company, ask for them and they'll cut them. Yeah, it's
Oh, he's replying to somebody else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, DRC, they had my channel link up a couple times.
Yeah, link it again.
Yes, thank you, Overbuilt, for all your help. I think he's leaving. Maybe he already left.
Okay.
No, here he is.
Yep, there you go.
There it is.
He's on the ball.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Well, I'm going to finish this and then get back to making parts. Operating machinery after drinking beer.
Yeah. My dad's a good role model.
He's gone this time. Thank you so much, Overbuilt Automotive. Thank you for all your help.
Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
All right. Time for you to entertain them. I'll turn the camera back on you.
All right.
Are you going to go over and cut that?
Yeah. Yep, we'll start punching holes, and that'd be cool to get the first one done today.
All right.
That's right there, Jose. Takes creative titles. That's one of my hardest parts is trying to create a title.
Yep.
Another thing that helps too is your thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
I just did 2 videos. I had the same title. The only thing different was part 1 and part 2. and two different thumbnails. And the one took off a whole lot better than the other one.
Yep.
Just because of the thumbnail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Yes. So I've been trying to improve on all that all the time.
Yep. Yeah, that's huge. I mean,
Right. Some people are just more creative than others.
yeah, sometimes it's hard. I think a brightly colored car would probably get more views, but it's like, well, my car is not brightly colored. Like, what am I supposed to do?
That or some people have some oddball cars that get a lot of views.
Yeah, something we've been noticing is you would think, like, you go to a car show and the car that's always getting all the attention, it's some oddball, it's a 39 Plymouth with a LS engine in it or something like that. That's the car that everybody, they're just, oh, I gotta go check out the this or that. But it's funny on YouTube, it's like the complete opposite. It's the Nova, it's the 69 Camaro, it's the Fox Body Mustang that seems to get everybody's attention. Like, anytime we post, our most viewed videos are the 74 Nova. You think about that thing and it's like, well, yeah, they're dime a dozen. It's one of the most common muscle cars out there, and it's like you would think it would be like the oddball, like the Studebaker, something like that would be the car that would get everybody's attention. But it's funny to see that, like, the Nova, that's the one that draws everybody in. And we actually, when we were at Midwest, like, everybody that recognized us and came up and talked to us, we were like, what car brought you in? Like, which one was it that actually? And almost everybody, it was, oh, the Nova. And then when I saw the Studebaker, I was hooked. So it was like the Nova was the eye catcher, and then once I saw the other stuff that we were doing, that's the one that made them subscribe. So it's funny how that works. We call them.
Just can't tell. I can't tell.
Yep. Yeah, we call them belly button cars. Everybody has a belly button. So like the 69 Camaro. Yeah, everybody's got a 69 Camaro. Obviously everybody doesn't, but you see a million of them at a car show, and so it's.
I know. I've posted a few with 69 Chargers and got very little view.
Yep.
Right. And then I put a little short out yesterday because I was when I was doing the live last night. I'd like to do a little bit of information too, or a little teaching type thing about the shorts. So I said I'm going to try doing a short horizontally with my phone, and I just walked down alongside my car saying I'm trying to do a horizontal short to show you how you can take a horizontal one and turn it into a vertical.
Yep.
And that thing had like 1,700 views.
Wow.
And I didn't expect to have any.
Yep.
But and I really never did that because what I was trying to get the point across last night was you don't have to do the shorts with just by creating a short on YouTube. You can take a video and then go into YouTube, create a short, and then you can trim it, add music, do whatever you want under 1 minute or under 15 seconds with that video. And that's what I was trying to show.
Yep.
But there you go. That one did. And then I had a video of I think it was a 58 Plymouth Sport Suburban, 9-passenger station wagon with a 528 cubic inch engine.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful car.
Yeah.
And I think that thing only did like 900 views.
Yep. It's weird. I wouldn't expect that at all.
Right. I tried to title it I think I titled it a 1958 Sport Suburban.
Yep. Yeah, it's because nobody's searching for that because nobody has that.
Right.
And that's goes back to YouTube is it's a machine. It's trying to give the user what it thinks it wants or what will keep it on the platform longer.
Right. Whatever audience that YouTube has at that moment.
Yep.
That's the video it's going to put up there.
Yep.
So if it has an audience for 58 Sport Suburban.
Right.
you're going to get a bunch of hits.
Yeah, it's just there's not.
But with the shorts, supposedly they throw that out there more than.
Yeah, well, they're trying to grow that right now, so that.
I think because of TikTok.
Yep. Yeah, they're trying to unseat TikTok and.
Right, because somebody said that a while back. You got to jump on the bandwagon of shorts.
Yep.
Get in there now before they.
Yeah, I think Buzz was talking about that. Yeah, it's. I've seen mixed results on like I go look at other channels and they'll have a short that has 1 million views on it,
Right.
and it's like, wow, that's got a ton of views. But then all their other videos, they have like 17,000 subscribers, so it doesn't even come close to matching that particular short.
Right.
And their normal videos get like 100 views. And it's like, it seems like to me the shorts are the shorts are not turning into long-term viewers. That's the only part I struggle with the shorts. Like,
well, cousin Cletus and stuff.
Yep.
Automotive. He said a good thing the other day. He said, put out the shorts. He says, but make sure you have a library of videos that once they
Right.
go and subscribe to your channel, that they can see other videos and watch them.
yeah,
Now,
it seems
shorts did very well for me, and between the shorts and my videos,
well,
it's growing.
that's good to hear. I've seen mixed results on the actual merit of it all. Like, it just seems like, I mean, that particular person, it's like, I think it had 2.7 million views, actually, the one particular short they had. And it was like, how do they not have more viewers? How do they not have more subscribers? And yeah, that was the one part that I struggled with it. And, it's the shorts are certainly not hard to do, so might as well. But
No, and then when I first started doing them, I didn't like them because it was. What happens with me is if I go into the YouTube app and then start the short, I only have 15 seconds to make it.
Yep.
I hurry through it.
Yep.
And then I mess it up. So
Yep.
what like I said, I learned to do is just take the video with my phone first, and,
Yeah.
and then edit it, and then
Yep.
put it in as a short.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. That's how I do it. I take
so
up
much easier.
100 takes and
Well, it's more comfortable. I'm not rushed.
yeah, I probably do the same clip like 3 or 4 times till I get it right. And then it's like, you got to take the best of that one, best of that one, best of that one. And then, yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah.
Yes, Landis, I've done the same. I've gone back and edited some titles.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, they just did that with one where I went back and re-edited the title and put it in as a video. I actually tried to put it in on my laptop as a short, but it didn't work. It went in as a video.
Mm.
That thing got, I think, 28 views or something like that.
Mm.
It only had a few views. I forget, I only had 20 views before. Then I took the same video and I put it in as a short.
Mm-hmm.
I just checked this morning. It was at 4,100 views.
Wow.
Same video.
Wow.
I did change the title a hair.
Yep.
And that was just removing my rear axle on my Ford F350.
Yeah.
You hit the center of it with a hammer.
Yep.
And it pops out. That's all it is.
Yep. There. Yep. Yeah. Creative titles definitely. It's tough. Our video today, I thought the title on that was a particularly good one. It was "Learn from My Mistakes," and in the title it says "Don't buy this," and it makes the viewer go, "Well, don't buy what?" And now they got to watch the video. So it's tough to not be clickbaity, because you want people to actually enjoy the content and come back so that they'll actually watch your other videos, but you also want a lot of people to watch it. So it's like,
right, but I don't think it's clickbait if it's what's in the
well, yeah,
video.
right. Well, yeah, and I say clickbait, but some people call things clickbait that are not clickbait, and it's,
I got you.
they'll be like, oh, that's clickbait, and they'll get, go stupid on you, and it's like, well,
Right,
it's
'cause
not
I had
really.
that conversation about that. I mean,
Yeah,
well, it's just a catchy title
yeah,
or a catchy
yeah.
thumbnail
It's
to
no
try to
different
get-
than a.
catch your eye.
Yeah, it's no different than like a news article that has some, it's they maybe say something in a way that makes you think that it's worse than it is, and then when you actually read the article, it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, but okay,
Right, it's the same if they put a woman in the
Right,
thumbnail
exactly.
and you go look through the video and there's no woman in it.
Well, that would I would call that clickbait.
Exactly.
That's
So if you whatever's in your video is in your thumbnail,
right.
then
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it clickbait. But
Yep.
all you're doing is because I know myself when I'm looking through and I see videos, a lot of it's is the thumbnail that I see.
Yep.
Because
Well, yeah.
it's the thumbnail, then it's your title.
Yep.
And then into your description.
Yeah, I've become ruined. I'm constantly like analyzing stuff now. It's no longer, he's in the other garage. He's in the other garage. Yeah. It's, I no longer like necessarily watch stuff just to be entertained. It's like, what are they doing here? How can I apply it to this? How can I steal the way they're doing this and apply it to my own thing? It's no longer like this. Oh, I just want to watch this to turn my brain off and like zone out for a while. Like it's like this,
Well,
like,
and then some people show you how not to do something.
well, yeah, that too. Yeah. But yeah, it's no longer I just watch for my own entertainment. It's like, I want to learn how to use what they're doing to, further our own stuff.
Well, and then another thing with me is when I review the channels, I try to go and watch their videos before I go and
Yep.
review the channel. So,
Yeah.
So I don't go in there and pick, say, a bad spot or something.
Sure. Yeah. You don't want to pick, maybe they didn't put as much.
We all don't have.
Yeah.
We're not Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You're not going to hit a home
We're
run
not
every single
production
time.
companies.
Yeah.
We're just a bunch of guys in garages and making videos on working on cars.
Yeah. We're not going to hit a home run every single time.
No.
Yep.
And I know that, and since I've been doing all that, I'd rather see the guys with the. I still watch some of the other. I haven't seen Vice Grip Garage in a long time. I haven't seen. I watch Cold War Motors. He has all that old cars up there.
Not familiar with them.
Yeah, they're a little rough around the edges.
Okay.
But it's some cool. They have some cool stuff.
Yeah.
They just started up a 40 Plymouth disc.
That's cool.
And they take the head off and they get a hammer and knock the valve back in, and they
Yep.
run it over and they keep going back and forth and
Yep.
stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, do everything without spending any money.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like Vice Grip.
Yeah.
In some ways, it just
Yeah.
maybe a little older.
But I'll tell you what, Scott, the guy at Cold War Motor, man, is he a excellent metal man? You got to see some of the body panels that he makes. With some, and he doesn't have all the fancy tools. It's all old time stuff.
That's cool.
And he can make some neat metal work. And then you were talking about transmissions earlier. I watch a guy from Texas, Precision Transmission.
Okay.
You ever hear of him?
No.
Richard. I can't think of his last name. But what he does, they have a transmission shop in Texas, Amarillo, I believe. And what he does is he brings a transmission in. They take it out and he gets it in on his. He has an old autopsy bench that he does it on.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, well, all the stuff drains into the center. And,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
which is really cool. But what he does is he gets the transmission in. He does a lot of machines. He does them all, but he gets the transmission in and he'll tear it apart. And as he's tearing it apart, he shows you what can go wrong and what did go wrong. And then he'll actually tell you why. But he doesn't do a build video because it takes like 5-6 hours to build, sometimes 8 hours.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it's cleaning.
Yep.
But it's really cool. I love watching that.
Yeah.
I love to see the carnage coming out.
Yep.
You know, a lot of times he'll say, I can't tell you what's in there, but Before he even takes the front pump out, he knows what he's going to find in there. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
What's that? 2 Loco 16 LA precision transmission. He drops a lot of knowledge.
Yep.
But he never shows the assembly. He's really good. Really good. He is good. He's got like 200 and some thousand subscribers.
Very nice.
Yeah, I was watching him when he just hit 100,000, I think. And Food and Fad Shop.
Yeah, there's so many parts and they all look similar. It's hard to like. That has to be the hardest part. Like.
Well, precision transmission. He calls it. He has a Firebird that he calls the Dirty Bird.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got a new engine block, crank and everything going together, ALS.
Yep.
And he runs a Power Glide.
Okay. Yeah.
And he does a lot of performance stuff too.
I imagine that's probably a good place to start as a Power Glide. There's just so many less parts.
Yeah,
it's only two speeds, and it's like
he does all of it. What are they? The 6L80s.
Yep.
And,
I bet that's a nightmare.
You know the huge ones, and he gets in there. He has these big set of snap ring pliers.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You get that one snap ring out.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, I watch him because I like to see the carnage.
Okay.
And there's another guy up in New York. He does a lot of electrical work on vehicles.
Okay.
He does a whole lot of other stuff. He has an automotive shop.
Yep.
He gets into the lab scope and stuff too.
Yep.
I really like that.
Yeah, I like that stuff too. Yeah, can't say we do that a whole lot in our stuff, just because that's. It's definitely interesting.
But I haven't seen those guys in such a long time now. Wall puller motors is every Saturday, so I did get to see him yesterday. But since I've been watching all the other channels and keeping an eye on them, no name nationals.
Yeah, I imagine a manual is probably also a good place to start, just because there's so much simpler. It's just there's no planetaries, there's no. It's just 2 gears that spin each other, and.
Well, I've seen him do 1 or 2 manuals. He does a lot of transfer cases.
Okay.
A lot of them.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's learning the T5s is something that I'd like to do. They seem simple enough that, not too many moving parts. It's just a sandwich. You just got to put the right ingredients in the right order. Yep.
Yeah, you got to know what goes in first.
Yep. Hey, Sloppy Mechanics. How's it going, Matt?
Hello.
Yep. We're just sitting here wiring up making a engine harness for the Datsun. So just saw the LS intake or LT intake debacle. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it in the end, but it's just a little frustrating at the moment. I wish I would have bought a Holly high ram, but oh well. Joe's Electric is also great YouTube channel. Very sad he's having health issues. Really miss his content.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's.
Joe's Auto Electric.
Yeah, that's something that I want to make a video on electrical stuff, but it's like it's all up here and it's all like this like crazy mad scientist jumble of information that I've learned over
so much.
Yeah, it's just like I don't even know how to start. it's just, I went to school for 4 years for electrical engineering, and like, there's a lot of stuff that, it's, I mean, while you don't need all 4 years of those education to understand how, the basics work. It's, there's a lot, like, and, I'm always learning new stuff, and it's like, it's hard to, if you're talking to somebody who doesn't even know like what a resistor is, it's like, it's hard to even have a conversation sometimes. It's like, I just don't know how to like explain this without like a whiteboard and a textbook or something. Like, yeah, I struggle with that, and I people ask me all the time, like, when are you gonna do a video on like wiring? It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can. I can try, but I don't know if it'll be any good.
Well, I was at Chrysler's at Carlisle.
Yep.
Yesterday, and I was walking by, and I saw this guy had a thing of tools under his hood, and it was a cornet, Dodge cornet.
Yep.
And he sent me to it. And I said, "What's the tools under there for?" He said, "Oh, we're having trouble." I said, "What kind of trouble you having?"
Yep.
And here it wasn't charging, battery was dead.
Yep.
And you think I can remember what wire you have to ground just to because there's only 2 wires on the voltage regulator.
Yep.
And if you ground one of them, it'll put a full field to the alternator.
Okay.
And it'll overcharge. Then you know whether is it that or.
Gotcha.
And I couldn't remember. And then I tried looking it up.
Yep.
I couldn't find it.
Yep.
But back when I was doing all that stuff, I remember I just unplug it and ground it right to the side of it.
Yeah, you just do it. It's just.
But I did go pull the plug out, and it fell out in my hand. So I think it was just loose in there.
Yep, that would do it.
So he had a pair of needle nose there. I tightened them up for him, and his buddy that went for parts sort of didn't want me touching the vehicle. So I said, "All right, I'll let you go now."
Yep. Yeah, it's a can of worms thing. You never know if it's.
Yeah, and I don't want to be stepping on people's toes.
Sure.
I would stop to be a nice guy and help out a little if I could. I didn't have no tools with me.
Yep.
I didn't know what kind. At least he had a meter.
Yeah. Well, that definitely helps a lot.
Yes.
Kind of dead in the water without one of them.
But he just put a new starter on, a new battery in it.
Yep.
You probably did all of that because you had a loose wire.
Yeah, you had a bad ground or something.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at the grounds.
Yep.
I didn't do no voltage drops, but.
Yep. Yeah, Matt, when are you gonna do? Jose asks, Matt, when are you gonna do that's Matt can answer that one. Sloppy Mechanics says it's nice to know that sometimes things are worth the money, but it hurts my feelings as well. Yeah, I know. I mean, us, we're cheap, so we definitely don't like to spend money if we don't have to. And then he says, soon I got to get back out on the roller and do some tuning. I created an oil leak somehow. Also, haha, it's fun to ruin so many cars at once. What are you dynoing, Matt? Yeah. Are you familiar with Sloppy Mechanics?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to look him up soon.
I'm
looking at Joe's Auto Electric now.
Yep.
I'll check out Sloppy Mechanics.
Yeah, he's a pretty big, got a pretty big following. So
cool.
He's a good friend of ours. He's into the LS stuff.
I have to subscribe to Joe's, and now I'm going to check out Sloppy Mechanics.
Yeah. Fairmont with the 1-barrel sniper for fun, then ethanol mix. Nice. I'm really excited. He's doing he is a big time into the Ford Fairmonts, and he pretty much pioneered the Junkyard Turbo LS, and he's always done it with like a Ford Fairmont, and his most recent one, I laughed so hard. He bought the thing, And he was driving the thing around, and he's like, "Man, this thing's sluggish." And he popped the hood, and he's like, "Oh, it's a 4-cylinder." He thought it was a 6-cylinder. He didn't even pop the hood when he bought it. He was going to swap the engine out, so he didn't even bother. And I just thought it was really funny. I really got a kick out of that. And he did this. I love the video where he's trying to start the thing, and it's really cold out, and he pumps the gas, pumps the gas more, pumps the gas, and he's just like doing all kinds of, turn it off, turn it back on, and then finally it kicks off, and he's like, hey, starts every time. It's like, I laughed so hard at that. It's yeah, he's a funny guy. We really appreciate him.
4-barrel, or you got a 4-barrel, the Fairmont 1-barrel sniper installed. Right?
Yep. Yeah, he's doing
I'll watch the rest of it. Usually when I subscribe to somebody, I like to go in and watch it and then throw a like in there.
Yep. Yeah, he's doing a 1-barrel Holly sniper, and then he's going to turbo the 2.3 that's in his most recent Fairmont, and just going to see how far he can get with that for fun. So I'm really excited to see how well he does with it. I know there's actually quite a few guys that are able to get those 2.3 motors to make a decent amount of horsepower. So.
Well, when we used to race the micro sprints, they had them 2.3 liter. I forget what cars they were up there at Linda's Raceway. I used to love to hear them because you can hear every cylinder firing.
Yep.
Little 4-cylinder. Man, them things ran too.
Yep. Yeah, he's pretty much the reason you can't buy Fairmonts for cheap anymore. He really popularized them. So. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I own a Fairmont is because of Matt.
Yeah, there was another guy just subscribed to my channel, the Red Fairmont guy or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Matt's big guy in the car community. He's
well, he says right there, big.
Yeah, big Fairmont. There you go. Yep.
Oh, nice to meet you, Matt. I'll check you out later on.
Yep. Jose Castillo Jr.
Now you guys just do live right on YouTube, right?
This is his Sloppy Mechanics. This is my 7th Fairmont, and I've done 2 to 3 combos per Fairmont. Nice to there you go. Nice to meet you also. Yep. Yeah, it's funny. Like the things you get excited about. Like this is probably going to make like less horsepower than like anything that I've ever seen, and I'm like so excited about this one particular project. It's like it's just silly. It's like, why am I excited about this? It's like it's probably going to make 200 horsepower, but it's going to be so cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just love, using what you got and getting the most out of it as you can. It's just, it's just cool. I love, making an improvement, seeing what it does, making an improvement, seeing what it does. I just love that kind of stuff. That's, we had this Malibu station wagon, and it had a 267 V8 small block Chevy. Mm-hmm. I think it was like one of the lowest producing small blocks ever produced. And that was pretty much the car my dad, like, okay, what does an electric fan do? We upgraded to an electric fan, and then we did a 0 to 60 and, gained this amount of seconds. Then we did, I think we did a 4-barrel swap. What did that improve? Then we did, deleted the EGR stuff. We probably did that before the carburetor, but then we did headers. Then we did I forget what else we did. Tuning the carburetor, getting the carburetor tuned right took a very long time, and just going through and just methodically, made a change. What did it do? made a change. What did it do? And we tracked every single change. It gained, half a second in the 0-60 time, gained 0.2 seconds, gained, I have a draggy. So we just did a zero, or no, I didn't have the draggy. I literally had a stopwatch, and I just, we'd go out and we'd try it. And every time we'd make a change, it would, sit there and wait for, Dad would watch the speedo and 60. And then I'd, yeah, that was a fun project. But it's, the thing probably made, if it made 150 horsepower, it was lucky. And, it's just fun. It's just, make a change, see what it did, make a change, see what it did. And, that kind of stuff is so much fun. It's something that I think a lot of people should try. It's everybody's so focused on making 1 billion horsepower. It's like, well, how about you try to make 100 horsepower into 150 horsepower just by,
here, a little there.
Yeah, a little here, a
No
little
parts
there.
required.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
that's a lot of fun.
You get excited about tuning the lawnmower.
Yeah.
Make it run right.
Hey.
It's the small things that count.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to watch YouTube for some of that stuff too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it might be a C5 transmission, Matt. I think my Fairmont had a C5. It could be a C5 transmission. He's not sure what the trans in his newest Fairmont is. I forget how to tell the difference, but
Yeah, I couldn't say that.
yeah.
You used to know.
Yeah, I don't think I ever knew. Somebody told me it was a C5, so
Well, I actually had a book from Napa one time that you just you could look at the pans and tell you
that would be helpful.
They
Yeah.
had pictures and all in there.
Yeah.
Which was good for me.
Well, that's I think there's like a screw in the side of the case or something like that somebody told me it was, I don't know. Apparently the C5 is more desirable for some reason because they use C5 parts in the C4 and it's a upgrade or something. I don't know. Matt says, yeah, got to get more radio shows. Should just have the Nelsons on again. Yeah, we'd love to. We could do a live cast with the Datsun in the background if you want. Try to, if people have questions on that or whatever, would love to. If I'm not mistaken, the dipstick through the case is a C5. Dipstick through the oil pan is a C4. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Probably won't remember it, but thanks for thanks for sharing.
If that's that dipstick that goes down and curves right into the pan.
That seems like a bad way to do it.
Before, but
I hear people complain about the Turbo 400s. And
Yeah, well, instead of going into the
right. That seems like a leak waiting to happen.
Or
That's
the other
funny.
way around.
Yeah.
But Jose says too many people want to overbuild and will never use the power
Right.
to its fullest potential. My nephew just said the same thing because he's putting an LS together for a 96 Firebird or something like that, taking the 3800 out.
Yep.
And he's doing it on a budget, the cheapest way he can do it. And everybody's telling him that, you need to go get 1,000 horsepower. And he says, you got to be able to use the 1,000 horsepower if you're going to build it.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's an honest, and the other part of it is an honest, 500 horsepower to the wheels would terrify most people. It's
Well,
just,
yeah,
you
he did
hear,
mention that too.
yeah, you hear people spouting off these numbers all the time, and it's
Right.
like they don't, and then you take go for a ride in the thing, and it's like, no, you're not making that much power. Like, dude, like this is not 700 horsepower. Like this, there's no way. And it's people have like lied about what their car actually makes, and it's, you know, if people actually experience what 500 horse or 400 horsepower, or 300 horsepower of the wheels, you know, that if people were honest about what things actually made, it, you know, people probably wouldn't be shooting for 8 million horsepower.
Ford powered Ford.
Pump gas Ford. Wow, that's a rare thing these days. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Nothing wrong with that. Was it like a small block Ford or something? All right. Okay. Nice. Terminator, nice. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Forged everything, shiny, new, this or that, all for 500 to 600 horsepower, 5.3 or a 350 silly, mindless drive. Yep. Yeah, we went to PRI last year, and we saw so much billet stuff. Like after a while, it was like why? Like why does that need to be billet? Like couldn't that just be a piece of sheet metal? Like does your fuel rail bracket, you know, does that need to be machined out of billet? Like couldn't that just be a flat piece of metal? You know, you could have it stamped. You know, it's like I get the guys that are going for a certain look, but like, dude, like it's a piece of metal that holds your fuel rail down. Like, why does it need to be out of billet? I just got so like jaded to it. It was like, oh my goodness, there's just so much billet. I'm tired of it. Like,
Yeah, I don't like it, especially if you want to keep it shiny.
Yeah.
Sorry if you do get it and anodize it or paint.
Yeah.
And I had my Harley. It was tough to keep that stuff clean.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, there's nothing protecting it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So I went and I took all that aluminum off. I put chrome on.
Yep. Yep.
I can clean that with glass wipes.
Yep. Yeah. You either got to have it anodized or you need to.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. But some people got money to burn, so. And I mean, I understand when like billet, like you just can't. You can't. There's nothing else that will stand the abuse, like, you know, a billet engine block. Like you get a. It's lighter and it's stronger than like a iron block. It's better in every way. So I get it for that kind of stuff, but there's like certain things where it's like did you really have to make that like 8 times as expensive? It's just silly. But Matt asks, you get a lot of good EGT data at the tracks. You're talking about on my station wagon. Yeah, I got quite a bit of data. I still I was having a little bit of issues on the last couple days with uneven EGTs on the cylinders, and what I didn't realize was my vacuum hose for my brake booster was popping off my intake. And it almost seems like that was what was causing the uneven EGTs, but it almost like, it's like, would that small of a leak really cause that kind of issue? Like, it's, you know, at 25 pounds of boost, a little hole this big in your intake, is that really going to cause your a couple cylinders to be that uneven? It just, I was having trouble wrapping my head around that, but it seemed to be correlated. Anytime the brake booster had popped off the brake booster, it was it showed the uneven EGTs. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think in the comments?
Nice work.
Oh, that's just rubbed in.
Yeah, but it looks good.
All right, Dad just got a rough.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Hang on a second, guys. So these get welded together?
Yeah, I figured it'd be better to chop it off now and figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get this stuff out of my hands. Okay, yeah, Dad did some machining. Pieces of metal for the brake master, or the brake caliper. Here you go, Dad. Yeah, it was having uneven EGTs anytime the brake booster popped off the intake, and it also wasn't making the power down track. But the passes where it was more even, it would still, you know, make power down track. So Dad just got back. They're working on the brake master setup.
Hey, cylinder. Can you grab 4 5/16s?
Okay, Overbuilt Automotive says, no, in truth, I have all finished lapping valves, upgrading springs, and a bit of port work, cleaning stuff up, and that's probably silly enough for a China sawmill. What ECU? On the car with the EGTs, it was a max ECU, but if you're asking what ECU for the Datsun that is currently on the screen, it's a Megasquirt Gold box. Yeah, Matt is in the comments.
Hey, Matt. Say hi to Jamie for us. I'm not turning my speaker on. I might not have needed that. Yeah, that's time to mount.
You put it on.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt. Matt just donated $4.99, and he said, Dr. Pepper is on me, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It's yep. Thank you.
With that half-inch deep-well socket. Half-inch strap.
XOZ Industries says, good evening, guys. Good evening. All right, so if you guys are just tuning in, Dad is currently working on, we bought a set of G-body rotors or hubs, and he's trying to adapt those G-bodies rotors to the A-body spindles that are on the 74 Datsun that we are working on right now. And he was able to take the race out of the stock rotor and put it into the aftermarket hub, and it all fit together, and it looks like it's going to bolt up nice. And then we have a set of brake discs that are from, who knows, some other kit that we are installing over top of the aftermarket hubs.
From the back of a dragster.
Okay, they're from a back of a dragster. There you go. And those are going to be the brake discs, and then he's making a bracket that will bolt to the A-body spindle and adapt to the aerospace brake caliper, and be able to allow us to run an aluminum hub with an aluminum brake caliper on the A-body spindle that is on the car. And it is going to drop 20 pounds per side, going from all the stock cast iron stuff to the aftermarket aluminum stuff. Yeah, as you guys probably are aware, that's a pretty big deal. It's every pound counts, every ounce counts. So Nathan Taylor says, "Thank you for showing the world the potential of the LL8. Love the videos." You're welcome. Glad we were able to do that for you guys. It's been a fun journey. Jose Castillo says, "What kind of suspension linkage is in the rear of the Datsun?" It is a ladder bar.
25 cent-pound scrap metal.
Yep. Yeah, my dad made it out of scrap metal, and it's his own design. Yeah, the factory independent rear suspension is just not going to hold the kind of power that we're putting to it. So we converted to a Ford 9-inch, and at the same time did a ladder bar. XOZ Industries says, "I used twin piston caliper front brakes from a 2002 Chevy Blazer on my G-body using an S10 Blazer knuckle with sealed bearings." Nice. Yeah, it's amazing how you can mix and match stuff. Yeah, it's GM part spin.
Yeah, you know how I know. We were pretty good at that.
Yeah, only done it a couple thousand times.
I mean, just even using the torch.
Yep. Yeah, it's.
You got the flame just right.
Yep. Yep.
That was my problem for a long time. Put too much heat to it.
Yep. Definitely not my first rodeo. Yeah. Watched my dad do it probably a couple thousand times, and then I picked it up pretty quick. All right. Loco 16 says, "Do you have the Jeep Jeep Cherokee steering shaft upgrade on that G body? It replaces the rag joint. I used it a 94 shaft, if I remember right. Works great." Well, this is all A body. Well, it's A body spindles, but I don't know what the suspension arms are based off of. They may be Mustang 2 based. And then the steering rack is off. I think it's off a Geo Metro, but my dad isn't sure, because I remember going to a junkyard to find that thing, and we found this little tiny car, and I thought for sure that steering rack is that Geo Metro one, because I remember we dug through the junkyard. It was cold out. It was like
No. You're right. That did come out of the
Yeah.
junkyard. It was a Toyota Tercel.
that's what it was. Yeah, it was this little tiny car.
I forgot about.
and
Yeah,
it
that's
was
the one we got from the
32
junkyard.
degrees out.
Yeah.
But the wind wasn't blowing and the sun was out, and so it wasn't that bad. And we went through the junkyard and we just were looking at steering racks until we found the one that had the right dimensions. And yeah, I knew it was that one. Yeah.
Sorry, I doubted you.
I just remember that because I remember it was 32 degrees out, and I was like, "Oh, it's going to be cold."
You're
but
still
it's-
crying about that.
Well, no, it was like it was fine. I mean, it was funny because I was like, we went out there, and it was like, "Oh, this isn't that bad." Like the wind wasn't blowing, and it wasn't like, yeah, and there was still frost on the ground, and yeah, I remember it. So there you go. It's got a Toyota Tercel steering rack, and so it's a mishmash.
Is somebody abusing us about that?
Well, no, I just was. They were like, "What's the suspension set?" Or he mentioned something about, "Do you have the G body upgrade to something?" And I'm like, "Well,
Yeah.
well." Doesn't really apply to this particular car because it's kind of a hodgepodge.
This is hodgepodge. It's the best you can get for as cheap as you can, as little as you can spend. Yeah, the front end was actually being junked.
Yeah.
It got pulled out of a street rod because the guy wanted to change his whole front end, and offered it to me. And when he took it apart, he just destroyed the thing. I had to weld so much of it back together again because he just flame torched the thing apart to the point where it was, the only way it was going to be saved is to come here.
Yep. Yeah. And is it Mustang 2 based?
No,
Okay. What is it? Is it all custom based?
100% custom.
Okay, so it's a custom. A arms are a custom, deal. They're not based on anything. And then it's A body spindles.
Might be a Ford now.
Well,
Yeah.
they could be X body or F body. That's the standard GM 7-inch spindle with the bolt-on steering arm.
Okay.
Control arm.
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of a Mustang too. That's why I said Mustang too.
Yeah, the only thing similar to that would be the strut rod, but
Right. Yep.
you know that does have some similarities to it, and the spacing is the same. So it could very well be, but it's based on a coil spring, so a tubular, or sorry, a coil over style. So
Yeah.
it's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah. More details are coming. We wanted something. It had to be a manual steering, and there was like 3 cars in the junkyard that had manual steering, and one of them was that Tercel.
I can't find the bolt.
I might even have pictures of it somewhere.
The one that went right here. Oh, there it is.
I might have pictures of it.
Rassafred.
What's that? Yeah, bolt away.
The nuts are just slightly touching.
All right.
Is there enough room in behind? I think there is.
Just take that one out for now.
Well,
Or is it both of them?
it's both of them. The joys of custom crap. Oop. Hopefully, there's clearance on the inside. Is Mr. Wilburn still on?
I think he left probably a long time ago. Haven't seen a comment from him in a long time.
Okay. Yeah, some days we just don't get anything done. It's frustrating at times.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell that Buff's garage. They don't want to do checking. Doing this to an LS engine, that to an LS engine. You just pulled the car out of the weeds about a week ago. I said, dude, that's all that little stuff. It'll take you days, even weeks. Get it running. We put different heads and stuff on it later.
Dang it. It's still hitting.
Okay, the head's hitting now.
It's the washer. And the heads just fit. And this thing's gonna be file fit by the time it's done. Okay. Two-wheel drivest. I can't see.
Yeah, they're talking with each other in the comments.
Cool. That sounds familiar.
All right.
So Matt's still going to have the flea market?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, he's dynoing his Fairmont today.
Oh, that's cool.
And he put the 1-barrel sniper on it, and he's gonna dyno it today. Thing made 77 horsepower with the carburetor, and so he's gonna see if the 1-barrel made any difference. It was a 2-barrel to start with, and he ordered the wrong one and didn't realize it. So,
Oh, that's ridiculous.
yeah.
All right, what is wrong? Something's not right.
Yeah, he wanted the 1-barrel because he wants to EFI his lawnmower at some point. It's gonna be cool.
All right, I've got to fire up the grinder in here, bud. I think
Okay.
I may pull in, but I'd rather grind it and do it once. I need to pull that off, the bearing off, and protect all this stuff. Does it? Dang it. I spent all that time. Do you know what happened to the 5/8 drill bit?
There's one in the miscellaneous drill bit drawer. I bought a brand new one.
Okay,
I think so.
I'll be back.
It's in one of those, you know, the you get brand new tools and they're in that collapsible thingy. All right. Yeah, we do. YouTuber says, you guys sound similar. We do. Yep, we spend a lot of time together, and he's my dad, so we have very similar cadence and very similar. Yeah, we say things very similarly, so. Oyvind Hatterud says, "Hi, I'm really looking forward to seeing the Datsun in action." Yeah, thanks. We are too. We're currently installing some aftermarket spindles onto the front. Well, let me take a step back. One of our rules at our house is we are not allowed to start a car until it has functional brakes. So part of getting the brakes functioning is we wanted to do a brake upgrade to the front brakes because we thought we could lighten them up pretty significantly. So so my dad is currently in the process of converting the front brakes to a aftermarket setup, and I am currently working on wiring up some coils so that we can I can finish up the engine harness. So
All right, I gotta make loud back.
all right, Dad's got to make loud noises, so
My mic. Oh, I already did. This guy mic. Okay.
all right.
This won't take long at all. It's just too small.
All right, we're gonna go silent here for a second, guys, so you don't have to listen to the grinding sounds. All right, we're back. XOZ Industries says, I like the mentality of having working brakes. I'm sure you saw the Autopedia debacle. I don't need to discuss that nonsense. I have not seen the Autopedia debacle. What's that all about?
Oh, it's right here.
Nope, I'm just gonna bend it.
Okay.
He test drove a 1,300 horsepower car with a sticking throttle and bad brakes and took it on the highway to shoot his YouTube video and crashed into an SUV. Wow.
Did you see that?
No, is that the red?
That's that red. That red Honda or whatever it was.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Tony had it on his channel there. He was complaining about the guy that he knew he had a stuck throttle and never pulled over. The other guy says, "Yo, I smell brakes," and he kept going. Then when he went to he got stuck. There was a red light or something, and he couldn't. The brakes were that hot; they wouldn't work.
Wow.
So he slams it in the park.
Okay. Yep.
And slams into a back of a SUV.
Wow. I did see that. Yeah. Now that
That's why I didn't watch the whole thing.
I didn't. I just saw the smashed up car and everybody was talking about it. So the red Comet.
I've heard about it. What happened?
Yeah, he test drove his 1,300 horsepower car, and he knew it had a sticking throttle and bad brakes, and he took it on the out on the highway to shoot a YouTube video with the thing, and crashed into an SUV.
Did the people in the SUV get hurt?
No, they were okay, but the guys in the red car got banged up. One guy lost a couple teeth. I think that's how that went.
I gotta punch this hole out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it's. Yep.
But if you watch Tony's video on that, he points out all the things that they did wrong.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
You know, from their roll cage to turn it into park instead of shut the engine off.
Right. Yeah. Well, that one I can.
Pump the brakes like twice, 3 times, and then instead of keep pumping it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You just gotta do whatever you can at that point. Yeah. I mean, throwing it in park, I could see how you could make that mistake, but taking the car out, knowing it has issues, and ignoring them, that I can. It's like, especially when it's with your sticking throttle and brakes like that. That's a no-go. That's we need to fix this now. That's
Uncle Tony said, he said as soon as he knew he had to stop throttle, he should have threw it neutral and pulled off.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a do not pass go, do not collect $200. Yeah.
Video footage isn't worth what he went through.
Yep.
All right. XOZ says in Uncle Tony's root cause and ally. Analysis is entertaining. Yeah, I mean, Uncle Tony hit a whole bunch of good points there.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I knew it was, well, I didn't know it was because they were negligent. I saw that they wrecked the thing because it was just everywhere. It was all over social media, and but I didn't know why. That's a shame.
They did the brakes 23 years ago.
He did the brakes 23 years ago. Wow. Yeah, they might be worth looking over before you take it for a drive. You know, just
Well, I like your point. You know, to make sure you get the brakes fixed before you get it running.
Right.
No, I didn't do that.
Yeah, there's no. Well,
I had some brakes, but I didn't have in that little V6 that I got running.
Yep. Well, it's.
But I wanted to get it out. I didn't want to be working in the backyard in the dirt on jack stands.
Sure.
I just don't trust. Years ago,
Well,
young and dumb, I used to do that.
yeah. Well, it's.
I wanted to get it down in my garage.
Yeah.
In my garage. Once I got it in my garage.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean it's.
Right. I didn't take it out on the road or anything.
Right. Yeah. I mean it's just for us. It's just to eliminate any temptation that there might be. You know.
Right.
Oh, I could just take it for a quick spin. It'll be all right. You know. It's just no. Just.
But I like that.
Yeah.
Get brakes before you do anything, because that was the next thing I did after I did.
Yep.
You had to run it and put the camshaft and stuff in.
Yep.
Went right up the brakes.
Yep.
Well, the brakes overheated on my truck when we were.
Yeah, but they were still functioning.
Yeah, they were still functioning, but we pulled over.
Yeah, we pulled over. Yeah.
Too high. We didn't know exactly what was wrong.
Yeah.
Then we figured it out. So as long as we stayed under 64 miles per hour, the brakes didn't overheat because the exhaust pipes
Was that with solid English?
Mm-hmm.
get so hot to overheat the brakes.
Yep.
I do like metric threads. Okay, notice when you break the metric, you look back out my hand. You did have a big socket for that. I don't know. It's probably funny to look back on the rack. But I didn't look out there.
Jose says, way before any. Yeah,
What's that, bud?
I was just reading comment. Okay, we're down to the last 2 coils, which are going to go really quick, hopefully, here.
Last 2, wow.
Yeah, and then the engine harness is done on the engine side.
Should we start it up?
Nope. Nope.
I'm waiting for a comment.
Yeah, I know. If it wasn't slacking on the brakes.
It started up until the brakes switched.
Mm-hmm.
They just talked about that brake before you fired up.
that's all.
And,
All right, start seeing what needs to fit on the welded in place.
that's tight enough, I can move it if we need to. It's a rear bearing. Should be okay. Covered it when you were driving. There's dirt in there? This is a hard time. It's like me. Balance when they go to put the bearing in first. I don't think are the bottom bolts in. Because I know the mounting bolts were real close. It's like smooth silk. Have a look back there. Real close there. I'm gonna bump on me. Here's your wire. You shouldn't even need the wire now, right?
Well, now we're gonna need to.
Yes, because that's, there's no.
That was a touch.
You can down the shoulder.
Yes.
Jose says, have you guys thought of any sponsorship with sponsorships to obtain any parts for your project vehicles? Yeah, we've worked with quite a few companies already. For injectors, we use Snake Eater Performance injectors. He's been sponsoring us for quite a few years now, and for a lot of our fittings and some of our fabrication supplies, we've been using Monkey Fab Garage. So big shout out to them. Also, on this particular project, Black Sheep Industries helps us out with the blow-off valve. So yeah, we got a few sponsors. We've also been sponsored by Max Speeding Rods in the past. XOZ Industries says have to run or have a good one, got to run. Yep. Thanks for tuning in, XOZ. Landis Performance says thanks again for the shout out. Picked up a couple new subscribers today. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, cool, awesome.
Got at least a dozen.
Nice, good to hear. Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, we definitely want to shout out the creators that we enjoy.
No, that's great. Air gap there, and an air gap there. I think it's great. All right.
I thought you were talking about this guy here.
Yeah. 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 No, what I was worried about is it looked like it was this the whole time. Okay. We are ready for Junior to pack it. So, let's turn this down.
Okay.
Let me go get the pedal.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's fine.
Crashed into an SUV.
Oh. Woo-hoo.
SUV get hurt?
Boop.
What he's doing, the
Yeah, I'm
Studebaker
in the
he's
other
working on.
barn at the moment, guys.
Well,
Yeah, I only have one.
we have
TIG
such a
pedal
privilege
'cause
to
the
be
one
in a
went bad,
group
so
here that that was.
still hear me.
It looks like
Where I
it. Go see some of the videos. You'll see a blue Studebaker. That looks like him. Yeah.
Let's take a video. Marrow.
Look for this blue Studebaker. There it is. Yep, that's him. So, Calvin has been a huge Leo Sanducci fan for over a decade.
Gotcha, Landis.
George is a nice guy.
Shorts there. Need the thumbs up so it stays.
Sorry about the mess, bud. Yeah, George, you should look into the No Name Nationals since you just broke 500 subscribers.
Yeah, you got a little short there, about
Yeah.
500.
Yeah, you should look into the No Name Nationals. You should try to talk Leo into bringing the Studebaker out. I would love to see that thing.
That would be unbelievable.
Yeah, that would
That would make the show.
That would make my week, make my month.
Tell him the Nelson sent you.
Yeah. It's in Sykeston, Missouri in September 30th. So.
It sounds like he's down in Florida then.
Yep, he's in Florida. Yep.
He's probably near DRC.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're very close to Bradenton, I believe.
Right, DRC
So-
is like 8 or 9 miles away from
Yep.
DRC did a little video of some of the track improvements they're doing down there.
Yeah, they're replacing half the track with concrete, I believe.
And they're putting more stands and stuff in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to ask you to do the near impossible.
Okay.
I want you
Try
to
to weld
weld right there, and then I want you to weld right there, and then I got to disassemble it and let you weld the face.
Okay.
Do you want a chair?
Yeah, I'll need a chair.
There should be a short brown one around here.
Okay.
All right, I need my helmet. Need to go get my helmet. And my gloves.
Glad I didn't get in the way today.
No, you're doing good. You're appreciate all the help.
I have a lot of experience.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate all your help. I need my gloves too.
We're at Shepherd Motorsports Park, and that will be up down there. It will be September 30th, October 1st. There's some call-out races, there's bracket racing, I believe, and there's a burnout competition on Friday night. And they're also having a 28-inch tire, a small tire shootout. That's an extra $100 if you want to get involved with that. You can look up roadkillcustoms.com. He has a whole big write-up on the No Name Nationals. You can also search No Name Nationals. You can search No Name Nationals and see some of the projects that people are working on to take their cars there. There's all different kinds.
Yes.
The one guy from Canada is putting a 59, I think he said 50 or 59 Studebaker Lark together Just drop the
sort of
55 volts into it. So he's working on that.
Second one. Yeah.
Our guy has a 68 Pontiac ambulance. He wants to put the burnout in and race down the track. Check it out, see if you like it. And on roadkitcustoms.com, there's an event registration link that you can hit. It'll take you right there. I hope that helps. If you need any other help, just holler out here and I'll be glad to answer your questions.
Okay, so you want me to? That shouldn't be too
I
bad.
want you to get the back side because when this whole thing comes off, I don't want it to drop. What's that, Mark?
So that sounds like I know what I'm talking about.
Well,
Well, I've said it so many times now.
it's an exciting event to be part of.
It'll be an LS Fest this Bowling Green vacation with that for a while. Okay, Lance? Yeah, this is the first one, so they're hoping to have another one. And everybody that's involved in it is a YouTube content creator.
£40, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to figure out where these discs came from and get new ones.
They're probably a standard. I believe Scott said that it's a 5.5 inch spacing and they're pretty standard. Whatever it might be. It's 5 and a something. I don't know.
So all we gotta do is find a seal.
Okay.
Because we just beat the race out of the other. Hang on a second. Well, you can weld. Looks good. At least this worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have some practice for the other side.
Well, I'm bummed about the shifter.
Oh, yeah. Well, do you have another shifter? Or?
Yeah, we buy them, 3 for, what was that, 3 for 30?
I think it was like 3 for. It was ridiculous. It was dirt cheap.
Yeah, we just, how much for all of them? And,
Yeah, most of the time it throws them off. They're like,
yeah. And it just, if you bundle stuff, it's amazing what you can get, Buckeye subscribe. There you go.
There you go.
Another one.
Yep.
I just checked a little while ago. It was 321.
Nice. All right.
That's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to make it roll for now.
Okay.
Well,
No, if you want to pop it off so I can weld it, whatever you want to do.
yeah, I got to think about it for a second. So we got to do the other side before we do the brakes. So, all right. Yeah, I got to duplicate it anyhow. There you go. Yeah, I'm digging that. You want any pictures for your upcoming video?
Yeah.
£40, dude. I'm all jazzed. And this is how videos are made. All right, we got a new comment. On my S10. Well, I'm glad you're working on something. The only excuse is not living life. A non-intercooled setup on the... Yes, that is correct. The liquid intercooling, it's going to be methanol. That's what this tank and this fuel rail's for. Okay. Were you serious about wanting to weigh this thing?
What time is it?
It's close to 6.
Yeah.
6:15.
I think it would be cool. It would certainly be a good way to cap it off.
Well, we'll make it a weight, not the weight,
Okay.
because we'll throw this tire on
Yeah, let's do that real
and
quick.
drop it down. Now, do you want to throw doors on and front end on, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let me throw this on.
Thanks.
I got a strange concern. We just did all this work.
Yeah, you should see it first. Talking about your pipe work.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Make sure that this is not.
I'm gonna cuss myself here.
Okay.
I just realized
It's the middle one.
it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, because if you put it the other way, it would pull it out.
Yep. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, right there. I can tell I'm starting to get tired.
Very still on? Yeah.
All right, so to cap off the live stream, we are going to put this thing on scales, guys. So start leaving your guesses in the comments.
Tell them what's not in the car.
On what you think it's going to weigh. It does not have oil in it. It does not have coolant in it.
No tranny fluid.
No transmission fluid. We'll put the drive shaft in the car.
It's already in it.
It's on it.
It's already installed.
Oh, okay, cool.
What, you think I'm a slacker? Man, he's a slave driver.
Yeah, there's no transmission fluid in it. We'll put the doors and the front end and the hood on it to weigh it.
Yeah, that's real close.
And it will be with driver.
Little work done.
Mhm.
And that's all you need, though.
Yep.
So start leaving your guesses in the comments. Let's hear what you think it's going to weigh, guys. Well, we're aiming for 23 anything with driver, but we have not weighed it in
You're not supposed to say that anymore.
a little while, so we're not really sure where we sit at the moment. So we're going to find out with you guys live.
Oh, I'm so stoked.
Oh, we got spinach. A little locked up.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that's
touching.
brakes.
Yep.
Okay. That's just the center pads hitting. Because we're real close, so if anything, we have to move the rotor out in here.
Yeah, you should be able to shim it with washers and stuff.
You might be able to put like a 10,000 shim in there.
Yeah.
It shouldn't bother.
Well, that's how.
the bearing,
Yeah.
and then you shouldn't.
No, you just put it right here.
You just shim the brake.
Oh,
the
you
caliper.
shim the caliper.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
Will would. Yep, that's how Will would suggest you get it. That's how the brake setup on the back of the Nova. That's right in the instructions. It just said shim it so that it's centered on the rotor, and you're good to go.
Well, you only have a 1/16 of an inch there behind that
Yep.
nut cert.
Just the impact.
Got it.
What kind of numbers we seeing?
All right. They are saying
The first one was 2250.
2250. The Jose Castillo Jr. says he right now 0 pounds on the lift. That's a really good guess. You might be right. Maybe. Greg Meyer says 2265. Toloco 16 says 2190. No driver. Jose Castillo says 2110. All right.
Volkswagen engine.
All right. All right, so I'm gonna start helping you with that.
Yep. Just grab all the tools and stuff out.
Good stopping point.
You got all
there's
your
no wiring in the car as well. There is some wiring, but
It's all on the bench.
yeah, there is some wiring in the car, just not a lot of it. So, not that really adds up to a whole lot.
I am so thrilled. All right, I need to.
That even looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that bothered me from day one. But when we put it together to be a challenge car, the budget dictated that you use the parts that were
Cheap.
provided. And bada bing, bada boom. All right, I got to change my glasses because I'm going to fall down if I keep wearing these.
Okay. Only 20 pounds was taking off the side currently. Yes, that is true. We have not done the, it's the driver's side. Oh, yeah, you did say drive. Never mind. Ignore me. All right. Feels like the price is right. Dan H says $23.90. Yep. If it's 23 anything, I'm gonna be we still got a decent amount of weight and fluids to add. So if it's like 23.50 or so, I'm gonna be very happy.
Okay. All right, I'm going to shut this off. I'm going to go wash my paws.
All right. I'm gonna start digging the scales out.
Okay. Well, we didn't get a lot done today, but we got a lot done today.
Well, we got a lot, good direction on a lot of things. Yeah, they look good.
I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll be right here. I wish I would have saw the burnout stripes in your driveway. They keep telling everybody, I'm not going to burn out in my driveway.
Yeah. Okay, right front. Let's get that out of there. Okay.
You guys got the stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if that's what you're doing all the time, you need it.
yeah. It's. I mean, having scales is very, very, very useful. It's.
Yeah, but first you gotta know where to put the weight to.
Well, yeah. My dad's been doing it for 35 years, so
Yeah.
it's.
Yeah, I'm not a horsepower race type dude. I'm just a repairman.
Yep.
But not that I haven't been around it.
Yep. Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Yeah. These are not even close to the right wheels on the back either, but they'll probably be close-ish to the right weight.
Well, they probably weigh the same as a split anyway.
Yep.
Close.
Oh yeah.
So
By
you'd
the
be off
time
2
you.
pounds a piece, maybe?
Yeah. They're close enough. Okay. I'm gonna stick this right here. All right. Okay, so right. Yeah. Make sure you put it over the lift arms so that when we put it down, it doesn't
Or way under there.
crush the wires.
Doors. 3 weeks. We've got top dollar scales. I'm in Australia. Thank you for tuning in.
Keep looking in, they don't step in or anything.
Yeah, you just push them in like that.
We're gonna make
Yeah, I'll
like
double check.
$2
Yep, we're good. All right, right front, left front. Okay, we're good. Boop. All right, we are zeroed. Okay, so we're gonna run and grab. Okay. Yeah, it's I wish I could give out free shirts willy-nilly like that. It's we're yep. It's unfortunately the shirts are a lot more expensive than yeah, I would have guessed, but Jet Black is in Australia. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I'm sure my dad just said that, but okay. Yeah, local scrapyard works. It's nice to have the corner weights though for setting up a drag car. How's it going, Jet Black? Yeah, everything's just ridiculous. It's kind of crazy. It's but what are you gonna do? All right. Well, I'm pretty happy with our progress today. I know it may not have been the most fun thing to watch, but I'm glad a lot of you stuck around and tuned in. Here's the progress on my wiring harness. All those plugs that you see in frame are plugs that I did today. They came out pretty decent. I got 2 more plugs to do on this leg yet, and then the engine side of the harness is done. All right. So, yeah, Jose said lug bolts cost me over $120 the other day. Yeah, everything's going nuts. Jet Black says do not twist wires using a battery drill. I've done it with a drill before. It seems I mean, don't go stupid with it, but you know, you just go real slow speed, but all right, so Dad and Mark are grabbing body panels as we speak. So Dad has a door right here. So the doors are removable. They just pin on to the car. And then, yeah, we're good. Okay, I was thought couldn't get them on. All right, there we go. So there's one door. And then we're going to get the front end as well. Yep. Okay, if you're saying it'll degrade the copper, is that what you're saying? I imagine the solid core stuff, you don't want to anneal the copper. All right, let's get this stuff out of here. Yeah, we're probably, if I had to guess, we're probably 70 to 100 pounds off the final weight. All right, DRC Racing Garage says 2,200. All right, I'm gonna check on them, make sure. Oh, there we go. Here's the door. I can help you with that.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, so the doors are on. All right, I imagine they're, yeah, every gram counts, that's for sure. Yeah, weight is the enemy is what we say around here. Jose Castillo says 2110 to 2150. Yep. All right. This is going to be exciting. I'm pretty excited to see what it weighs. And you guys will get to see the thing all together too. What's the minimum weight allowed? As light as you want. All right. All right. Okay. Ready? Yeah. This way. There we go.
Look at that. Good. Questions?
Yep, we made this.
Long that front end. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we made this over in the other barn right there. Same with this. All right.
You got a problem here.
It probably just needs.
Does everything need turned down or going up on something?
There it goes. There's something here.
It's got to get turned down. It's turned up too high.
Yeah, we okay.
Another second.
Okay.
There's two other plates over there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We are zeroed. Ugh. All right. Ready?
Yes. Make sure it doesn't roll.
Is it in park?
Okay. I don't think it is.
Okay, chords are good. Good. All right, yeah, I'm gonna let it the rest of the way down. Okay, we are down.
Yeah.
Okay, you're completely off on this end.
Yep, we are good. Okay. All right.
Well, the good news is that it's heavy on the tail.
Okay, so 24-25 is what Racing Fredden says. You can always add some weight. Jose Castillo Jr. says Jags. He must have said something earlier. DRC Racing looks great, guys. Ben Haroon says, I think I pronounced your name wrong because you corrected me before, but sorry. Is it Haroon? Sorry. He's one of our regular commenters. I forget how he said to pronounce it. HP Academies says, make those wiring harnesses just exactly how you did. I say roll with it. I've never had issues with either. What a beauty. Looks like the 80s Batmobile. When does this bad boy debut? Hopefully in the next couple of weeks. We hope to have it running next Sunday, so make sure you guys tune in next Sunday. We're going to be live streaming, so we're going to try and get this thing all buttoned up and ready to start for then. Okay, what does it weigh?
With no driver.
With no driver.
2107.
Yep, 2,107 pounds.
Type it in on that.
Okay. So I think somebody said 2110, but we said
2050 too, didn't they?
yeah, 2107. So that's with no driver. I said guess with driver, so hop in there.
Oh boy.
Or should I? Put it on that one. Nope, not doing that again.
Yeah, I think Jose said 2110.
Gonna have to go in this way.
Yeah.
2260.
Just don't want to roll.
Yep.
2260.
All right. So with driver, It is 2331. 2331 with driver, and that's with no fluids. And yeah, so it should be right on 2400 when we're all done. Cool.
What's the
Minus 20.
So the rear bias is 52.5%. And come on, here we go. 84 pounds. All right. DRC says, darn, mine's 2650 without driver. Well, this has a lot of fiberglass on it, so, you know, it's a small car. Cool. Yep, remove 20 pounds for the passenger brake. Yep. Yep.
just leave this leg?
Yeah, was it called 2110 to 2150?
Yep. So it's under 20. Well, yeah, you got to add some weight for the thing doesn't have any fluid in it. So there's no fluid. And what was the other stuff?
It's 20 pounds heavy over there.
Yep.
It's probably 8 plus 8 plus 8, 8 plus 8, that's 40 plus 8, so that'd be 64 pounds light here, 20 pounds light there, plus that, so about 100 more pounds.
Okay. All right. So 100 pounds, then minus the 20.
Minus 20. Yeah.
Okay. So we're right on 2400 with driver is what it sounds like. Cool. Well, here, let's pop this off. Where are we going? Hood or roof. All right, give you guys a look at the thing with the front end on. I think it looks pretty cool.
Without fighting this thing on, this lines up on here.
Looking pretty sweet.
We need this piece of aluminum, just roll it in the roller.
Cool. All right, well, this might be a good time to end this thing off. I want to say big thanks to everybody for tuning in. Make sure you go check out Buck Does It also on YouTube. Go over there and say hi and tell them we sent you. And make sure that you like and subscribe. Maybe consider becoming a channel member by hitting the join button down below. And we'll see you in the next one. Hopefully next week. On Sunday, we'll probably start around noon. We're gonna attempt to have everything done so that we can start it live. So make sure that you guys are keeping an eye out for that, and we'll see you in the next one. All right. Let me.
Hey, that's fine.
All right. See you guys.
For now,
So long. Have a good day.
Yep.
See ya.
Bloop. 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 There we go. Okay. Got it.